Ladies and gentlemen, lower the lights, close the drapes. What do the cards hold for you? Stick around and find out. Here she is, Gemma Jade. Knows all, sees all, tells all.
All right, what's up, guys? I'm on a little bit of a lag as always, so I can't see myself yet, and that makes me incredibly uncomfortable. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there I am. Okay, so good to see you guys. I missed you all last week so much. Really, truly missed you guys. I'm just writing down some names here. I see a lot of my regulars. It is so good to be back. Sincerely. So just remember a few things. The universe is picking the deck and the cards. Also, if I'm not very engaging in the chat, like typing, then that's just because I'm writing down names and, doing my thing over here and channeling. I've had people, not regulars, but people talking about, my shirts. I just want to say, when I channel, I get really hot and I'm under bright lights. So that's why. That's why I don't wear sleeves, for those of you who were asking. Didn't have to be a psychic to figure that one out, but I guess so. So good to see you guys. I'm going to go down the list in just a minute. Hello, everyone. So exciting. I got 2 new decks since the last time we streamed, but I used one of them for the weekly, which was the Elle Qui. I still don't know how to pronounce it, guys. I don't know. Okay. But we're going to use that one tonight. And today, my mom got me the Wild Wisdom of the Fairy. So that was pretty awesome. Yes, Miss Josephine, everybody gets put on the list, especially when you're here fairly early. So I'm going to go down the list and say hey to everybody, and then we'll get this party started. Joyce Lee, wow, what a way to start off the stream. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate that. Wow, thanks, guys. Melissa Nicole, Lotus, Mac Taylor, Blue Cross Road, Shauna, Miss JJ, and I have my Hecate symbol necklace that Miss JJ sent me. And also, here is the geode I was telling you guys about from Lotus. It's not citrine. I don't know why my mind went to citrine. It's celestine, sometimes called celestite, but just a godsend. I'm keeping it next to me. It's been helping me channel, but it also gets you closer to like the angelic realms. So they're really higher elevated beings. It's just gorgeous. I love this. I don't want to take it off. All right. Thank you so much. Emily R. Pancakes, Miss T-Rex, Paradox Fossils, Vera Ray, Black Dragon, Christian Wolf, Maraid, My Beautiful Wifey, Mr. Ghost Dragons. You'll always be dragons to me, honey. Sorry I haven't gotten back to you for the most part today. It's been a doozy of a day, I'll tell you that much. Jarvis, Aunt Edna, Casey Bowling, Lady Nopingham, welcome. It's so good to see you. I'm glad you made it. Nightmare with a K, Richard Elmore, and I'm going off my list here, so if I missed you, make sure you let me know, because that means you are not on my list. Cloud Horse, Christina Bell, the elusive Christina Bell, the ninja, absolutely. So you do hear me. I knew it. Jiggy, Normus, Miss Joyce, Josephine V, Dan, and let me see. Oh, my beautiful elven goddess, Miss Sweetly Morbid Bear. Joyce, really, thank you so much. And thank you guys for being here. I did not see Be Kind come in. Oh, there you are, right underneath Phil Collins there. What's up, Phil? Hello, Miss Be Kind, as you always are. You are another one who truly lives up to your name. Who am I missing here? I know somebody. Eric M, what is up? All right, and Terry Brown. Downtown Terry Brown. I will always think of that whenever I see your name or hear your name, because yeah, Steve put that in my head, so you can thank him. All is I am doing better in my world. I'm still having tech issues with the simplest things like, I don't know, scrolling up. Guys, bear with me. It's been a day. Ann Palmer, welcome. Midnight Story Production. The Beauty Queen is back. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's Jack in the Box, Widow Wink. All right, in Midnight SP, and then you can know who I'm talking about. I want to get started, and P. We've got lots and lots to do, lots and lots to do. If I missed you, just let me know, please. And as always, wrenches, be on alert, high alert for the drama. But I think we're going to be good. And as new people come in, if you guys could just give me a heads up, if you don't, can't always welcome everybody like I would really like to. So. All right. It's Jack in the Box. Here's Johnny. You're always Johnny to me. I'm sorry. All right, Miss Melissa Nicole, let's get started with you. And we're going to go right for, as the universe usually does, which I love, by the way, not complaining, the new deck. So we're going to do with Elle Qui, which is probably LK. Somebody said finally caught alive. Oh, that was Terry. Okay. Rooted in Sacredness. Hello. I'm putting you down as rooted, so you know that's you. Blue Heron. Jersey in the house. Guys, just so you know, if you send me text messages, because usually after the stream, I have a ton of messages from you guys. I keep my phone away from me when I'm channeling, when I'm doing the readings, because it's very distracting otherwise. All right. So, Melissa Nicole. Let's see what this week has in store for you. It's so good to be back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I can't thank you enough. So this is the one card that made me angry out of this whole deck, because how are you going to have Jenna and you're not going to have Gemma? These cards are all female names. No Gemma, no Cindy. I don't know what's up with that, guys. But Jenna is she who calms, stillness, purity, and quiet. Jenna, she who calms, walks beneath a wintry sky. Her wise companion, the owl, follows her. There is peace here in the stillness of the trees. Her dress, made from the feathers of the white peacock with a delicate overlay of Queen Anne's lace, echoes the quiet purity of snow. This goddess is a ghost to some. To others, she is a trusted confidant. But Jenna sees and knows all who revel in her wintry world. A whisper of a cold breeze against the cheek is her kiss of thanks. Jenna appears in order to honor the pause. Come to me, child, she quietly calls. Come to me when your days are too full. Come to me when noise overpowers. Her gift is calm companionship. An intimate walk on a snow-quieted day will be your reward when you answer her call. She and her whisper-winged guide want to show you the benefit of carving out a few peaceful moments for yourself. This lovely spirit of Winterland beckons you to join her for one still minute. Focus on your breath. Appreciate all that we have in this one simple moment. Pause to give thanks for this calm respite. Melissa Nicole, are you not taking enough time for yourself, boo? Because the universe says that you are not. You are running kind of on overdrive, or you're about to be with the holidays coming up. That's kind of normal or common. I'm getting something. I'm sorry about the glare, guys, with this particularly white card. I'm getting something with winter and ending as well. I don't know if you're finally taking time to contemplate something that's coming to an end in your life, or something that came to an end. Danielle Taylor, hello. Or if that's something that the universe really wants you to do. It's time to kind of say goodbye to your old self, to old habits this season. But I especially see you taking some time to meditate on things, even if it's just 5 minutes a day. So for this week, that's going to be your mission, your challenge. Depending on how you see it, I guess. Sometimes it is a challenge just to take that 5 minutes, but take 5 minutes out. Also, I'm getting think before you speak. So try to think before you speak this week. It's a pretty simple message, but I think it's one we should all be heeding, right? You know, the power of life and death is in the tongue. So take some time for yourself for sure in the season of giving. Not everyone, but a lot of people are in the spirit of giving. Make sure to give to yourself as well, okay? Because if we don't give to ourselves, it won't be replenished for us to give back out. Tez Hop, hey. Hell Knight, hey. Okay, so I am once again using the S word as I'm going to just say poop. So Melissa Nicole, today's to-dos. Number 1, don't complain about poop. Number 2, take full responsibility for every single thing in your life. Number 3, be grateful for poop. Tonight's to-dos. 1, look at yourself in the mirror. 2, see how hot you are for yourself. And 3, be grateful for your bad self. 3 ways to fail at everything in life. 1, complain about everything. 2, blame others for your problems. 3, never be grateful. Taking that 5 minutes, that 3 minutes, that 15 minutes if you're feeling brave, and being grateful for what you have. Ghost Dragons, thank you so much, my love. You guys are amazing. This really helps. You know, I just want to say too, what I noticed last week when I wasn't able to be here. I had a really rough week with like pent up energy, exploding light bulbs. I think these readings have become kind of like my way to, I guess, channel, to my way to get out the negativity, to work through the negativity, to just kind of, I don't know, be good for the week. Do you know what I mean? So I really want to thank you guys for being here with me, because I would have nobody to read for. D-Rock, what is up? All right, Miss Lotus, Wild Wisdom of the Fae, of the Fairy, actually. My mother got me 2 beautiful fairy statues for Christmas. She gave me my presents today. Oh my gosh. They're so pretty. Okay, so Lotus, Green Man's Bride, Sacred Union, Commitment Ceremony, Maturing into Deep Relationships. These cards are gorgeous. This is another Lucy Cavendish deck. She did so many of my decks. The Vampire deck, Myths and Mermaids. Now that I say that, I can't find them. Faerytale deck, Faery Forest, Oracles of Shadows and Light. I have so many of her decks. She's amazing. This is card number 38, Lotus. The Green Man, the wild heart of the masculine, has found his bride, the beloved who was able to be both intimate and free. From their new love, true connection has grown, and now they are preparing to celebrate their joining under the heavens and upon the earth. For when this love is developed and grown, there comes a time to make a commitment of the heart, the kind that comes when a relationship or partnership has reached a stage where some kind of sacred ceremony will take it forward into greater, richer place where maturity and growth will be given fertile ground to work in, and where what you create together will have foundation, roots, and solidity. For this card speaks of the wedding ceremony between the Green Man and his bride, and this takes both into a new stage of the relationship. No longer are they fresh and green, giddy from the euphoria of new love. Their love is deeper, richer, and has taken a strong life of its own. Taken on, not taken a life. It is now time to sanctify this relationship by acknowledging its import to those involved, to make vows, to exchange symbols, and to join together at a deeper, more lasting level. The wild man of the forest has found his beloved, and the innocent bride is ready to become a partner and a woman. They retain their wild fae selves, but they know they are ready for a long-term honoring of their love and their union. There may be a wedding, an engagement, a betrothal, handfasting, or commitment ceremony coming up for 2 people who are in love and who are ready to take the next step into their future as loving, wise partners joined in sacred union. Extension of family, pondering children and growth together, contemplating the direction of a relationship and its future. When this takes place, the joy of the commitment between the lovers extends to fertility into the land, the turning of seasons, blessings on earth, and great joy amongst the fairy folk, for they rejoice in love. Now the balance of masculine and feminine returns with this commitment to honor the other and to give and receive in love with honor and sacred space. Work with the sacred oil spikenard when this comes up, as it represents the exchange and honoring between masculine and feminine. And I'll give you more on that when I speak to you later tomorrow. The sacred union of partners deeply in love and devoted, the proposal to develop a lineage, kindred, ancestors of the future, and a new kind of family based on loving equality and honoring physically, spiritually, mentally, and emotionally. Okay. And there's also a reversed meaning, which this card does reversals, which I did not know. And that's not being in honor of the balance of things. But I do feel like the message here for you, Lotus, is I mean, you're in that place. I know that with your husband, right? I think you guys have been married like 3 times. You guys have been together for a long time, bar all of that, right? And you guys have your difficulties just like everybody else. So I think that at this point, what the universe is saying is like, yeah, he's a pain in the butt. Yeah, I'm sure you could be a pain in the butt. But at the end of the day, it's a soul connection. You're kind of stuck with it. To be without it would be to throw everything out of balance. What I'm seeing for this week is maybe try to get some time to do something special together. You guys are both having your own issues. You're having your issues together. But the universe is actually asking you, and it's what I'm getting from the universe, girl, to take some time for each other, not just you take time to cater to him, for you both to take some time for each other. And if you don't think he is willing to do that, then take the first step yourself, extend an olive branch, and see if you can make the most of this week for you and him. I'm also getting intuitively something about, you know, an imbalance of some sort, not so much in your relationship, but in body. So out of balance in body. For you specifically, some chakra meditations. Do a long meditation to open up each one. I know you don't have a lot of time. If you got to do one a day, and then on the last day, do like a short one for all of them. Get it all in line. Do you know what I mean? Get yourself in line. I think that's going to help a lot of your physical ailments, at least a little bit. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, I'm definitely getting that this week. Try to put your chakras in alignment. I'm seeing like throat, like I always do, but also root. Okay, root especially, and throat. A lot of us, we have the issues with the throat chakra, the speaking up for ourselves. Jilly Doom, welcome, girl. And Lotus, you know what punctuates that sentence? Action. We spend so much time explaining our boundaries that we forget to just have an effing boundary. Say no and quit participating in what you said no to. Remove yourself from the situation if you have to. Be your own boundary. No equals a full sentence. Girl, there are 99 cards in this little deck, and I don't think we could have picked a better one for you this week. No equals a full sentence. Mac Taylor, welcome. So good to see you. Just remember too, guys, I don't remember from one week to another. Like, I seriously don't. Which cards I use for you, which deck from one week to another. I had someone email me asking if I was purposely giving them the same deck for like 4 weeks in a row. The answer to that is no. Like, I really don't remember. And it's the universe, not me, you know? So I do apologize if that happens, but not really, because it's what's meant. Right? Lady Nopingham, dang, that's a great quote. I agree. These cards are the best. I absolutely love them. Blue Crossroads, that's a wonderful idea. I usually just put everyone on the list, and if I call you and you're not up for a reading or you don't want one, just say, you know, pass. But if you put your name in caps when you come in, or that you want to be on the list, it's probably easier for me to see. Ghost Dragons, of course I got you. You're on like my perpetual read list, my love. No worries. Out of Whack, Lotus. Yeah, I was sensing that just in our private conversations that we have pretty much daily. But the universe brought it up to my attention too. So, you know, when that happens, it's like, all right, time to try to get that fix there. Here comes the problem with not having enough room, and it drives me nuts, guys, but I'm hoping to get the office stuff done. All right, Mac Taylor. Card number 40 of the Lantern Oracle, and that is Inner Integration. Throughout our lives, we go through many phases and versions of ourselves. We explore different roles, terrains, experiences in company. At each stage of human development, we are mostly physiologically and psychologically attuned to the archetypal consciousness of either maiden, mother, guardian, or crone. Broadly speaking, each archetypal energy is a life stage or cognitive window that shapes and contains the ways we are capable of perceiving, processing, and engaging with life throughout that phase. Each facet or version of ourselves is, in and of itself, incomplete, wild, raw, and uncut, so to speak, especially upon entering into a new life phase. We learn to find our way and adjust as we go. This takes time, experience, and increasing maturity tame us as we slowly master the maiden, mother, guardian, and crone energy. Eventually, our rough edges get worn down to a smooth surface, and we become increasingly adept at recognizing the red flags and which battles are necessary to fight. Drawing this card is the Crone's blessing. It represents that you are ready to advance further in your self-integration. This may be a time for gaining much peace and appreciation from reviewing each stage of your life up until this point. During this period of self-reflection, journal the significant events, people, preoccupations, and epiphanies that stand out for you. Notice how they have influenced different versions of yourself. Highlight all of the traits that you love about each version and whether they seem to have faded. For example, the energy and wonder of your youth, the bold conviction of your teens, the openness, love, and idealism of your young adulthood, or the self-knowledge, confidence, and insight of the guardian. The featured crone offers to hold you in her serene consciousness while you imagine your spirit self as the light and your lifespan as a kaleidoscope. It does not matter which way you turn the knob, which colors arise, or how the patterns emerge and dissipate. It is always the spirit self that shines its brilliant light through. If the kaleidoscope of your life has ever been tampered with in ways that seem to block your light, look again. Your light has always illuminated and glistened through what clouded in. Crone's message: integrate what you love and what continues to resonate from previous versions of yourself. Live the harmony of your wild through your tame. So, not changing the essence of who we are, being very, very true to ourselves, to who we are, right? Well, at the same time, learning and growing. So, Mac, you may be going through some kind of spiritual awakening. You may be going through some kind of really big life change, okay? Something really big is happening in your life, changing. You could be, like I said, growing. What the universe is trying to tell you for this week is get ready. Spiritual awakening does not always look as pretty as it does on the TV or on YouTube. And I'm going to just switch my pen because this one is bleeding all over my fake nails. So, but at the same time, trying to, the universe wants you to try to retain, to make sure that you're not trying to change everything about yourself, okay? To make sure that you understand that, you know, even the parts of yourself that you feel are bad or that are unwanted serve a purpose. So make sure you stay true to yourself. If you guys have to go, like you really have to go, or like you can't stay the whole time, like seriously remind me and I'll put you ahead, although we only have 2 lines, so normally that doesn't take a long time. Mac, the very act of loving is the benefit of the risk. We all want to be loved back. We all want to be supported. But when you grow up, you see that it has nothing to do with how the person who receives your love reacts and all about you just being willing to open your heart in this dangerous world. Be a gangster and love the F out of someone today. Expect nothing in return. Loving is its own reward. And I agree. I definitely agree. I was going to say depending on who you're giving your love to, but that's not really it, right? Because giving love out is like giving forgiveness out. It's for us. Definitely, it's for us. Why are you not working? Blue Crossroads. Thank you, Tez. You're very welcome, guys. I thought I was going to be like all, whoa, rusty, but I guess I'm doing all right here. I've been doing personals, though, throughout the week as best I can. I don't want to drop these cards on this list because I'm afraid, like, the ink is going to mess them up. Smoking a cigar. I like it. Oh, SDK. I did not say hello to you. I do apologize. Really long, horrible time since the last time I was here. I lost my mom and pretty much everything else. Oh my gosh, SDK, I'm so sorry. And yes, of course. Tell him. It's Jack in the Box. Soldier Boy, tell him. I don't know what you're asking me. Yeah, SDK, I'm really sorry. I'm going to send you like some love, light, healing. I know that doesn't really mean a lot, but it should help a little bit at least if as a collective we kind of... I thought you were thinking Jack in the Box of Wayne. Oh, Blue Crossroads, Secret Doorway. Working with intuition, second sight opening, and dimensional doorways. And it's card number 5. Thank you, Ghost Dragons. I don't usually keep it down in streams because, like I said, I get like really hot. Like my ears are burning right now. But, well, thank you guys. I'm glad you're digging my hair. This beautiful thing is half human, half fae, and is rediscovering herself and her ability to intuit the messages of nature of all that is. She is an awakened being who is undergoing a process of deep and real change based on her association with the fae and her ability to finally understand that the trees and natural world are the keys to establishing communication with the fae. But she stands on the threshold of a world that seems ill-fitted to her. To understand and roam freely within, what can she do? Change her shape? Become smaller like Alice in Wonderland? Truly, in order to reach the wonderment of fairy, you must become quote-unquote smaller. But that does not mean to become a reduced version of yourself. Rather, it means to approach them or whatever situation is currently at hand as a beginner, a walker in a new land, and to be humble and willing to learn. This threshold will see her walk into another land, but she will still be able to walk in her own. See the light pouring through this humble doorway is enlightenment, meaning more knowledge, understanding, and the ability to communicate. She is peering through this doorway through which light can shine into the darkening world of humans. A world that is only darkened by the thought forms that provide a kind of emotional pollution in our world. She's ready to step through to allow her imagination's wisdom to lead her into new realms and to accept the mystery of fairy communication. Being able to see change ahead, but not knowing how to deal with it. Understanding that in order to learn something new, one must forget what one thinks one knows. Getting down to the level of others who you do not know. Receiving messages from nature. Understanding that wonderment is the natural process of change. It also says you could be receiving messages from the realm of the Fae, particularly tree spirits, but you may have your eyes closed to them. What I'm getting is maybe... Blue Crossroads, are you coming up on something where like you're so used to being like the teacher, I don't want to say superior, but kind of like the veteran in whatever it is that you're doing, that you're kind of not willing to be taught in a certain area? The universe is saying, just go with it. You could probably end up teaching a thing or two to the person who thinks they know it all. Kind of take a step back and be like, okay, you know what? You think you know it all. You think you got it. Let's see how you're going to do this. And then, show them the way in which it's wrong, or be pleasantly surprised that it's right. Also, you may be getting messages from the other side, not just specifically the Fae, that for some reason I'm seeing like blocks. Like, no. I don't know. Maybe you might need some chakra healing as well. There's something in the energy, guys, with just a shift in energy, a change of the season, I guess the season of the energy, meaning that's definitely the main message I'm getting is maybe there's something like I just found out that someone who truly believes in UFOs, like 100% knows they exist, has had experiences, draws the line at the Fae, does not believe in the Fae at all. It could be something like that. That's something, even if it's not supernatural or paranormal, something that you thought that you would never believe in, you're starting to see, or you're going to start seeing. Just keep an open mind, whatever it is, and make sure that, again, you keep yourself humble, you keep yourself committed to the task at hand. Also, I just got loud and clearly, don't get caught up in like office politics or office drama. So don't get caught up in work drama. SDK, thank you that this is pretty much the only stream you watch. I think that's really awesome. And I'm really glad you're here with us. Blue Crossroads, this is true. The biggest revenge we can have on people who judge us is to love ourselves hard and for really reals. Some people are going to talk poop about you simply because you are shining bright AF and shine on. There are people who dislike you because you don't dislike yourself. And that goes right along with the card that I was reading for you. Like, people are kind of hating on you because you know your stuff, you know what you're doing. And just sit back, let them hate, let the drama be the drama, and you know that you're above it. Okay, go give Dad a haircut. You're kind of towards the end anyway. Eric M, yes. FAE fairies, yes. Shauna, is Shauna listening, Blue? Crossroads, not Heron. SDK, I'm going to do yours next, so we'll see we get you some good news. Office, yes, office. Okay. Shauna, you got Orchid. She who thrives. Flourish, prosper, blossom. Check this card out. Orchid, she who thrives, is so sweet, butterflies flock to her. Her eyes show off her vibrant nature with the gold irises set off by delicate butterfly wings of purple and brown. Her hair resonates with energy as it sweeps back off her forehead. Nectar glows on her lips. Here is one who radiates goodness and honesty. Her inner glow comes from her ability to blossom. She attracts wealth in all its forms, companionship, shelter, money. She has learned how to live, so she is a magnet for advancement. Orchid demonstrates how to live the good life while maintaining her innate humaneness. This card assures you that success is yours. Expansion energy reverberates all around you. Your job is to take advantage of the coming abundance. These are good times. If you have a current business project, it's time to strike. Remember, wealth comes in many forms. A new good friend is as valuable as money in the bank. Stay open to the myriad of ways good fortune can arrive. A 4-leaf clover should not be overlooked because there's a dollar next to it. You should pick up both while you're at it. So I guess thinking about what is successfulness, what does being successful look like to you? Tina Broussard, welcome. What does, being successful look like to you, right? Overcoming adversity. I just got that kind of loud and clear. And just kind of taking a moment again to count your blessings, to remember that the universe is always working with and for us. The universe is always, moving things around to bring us to our highest elevation and to help us to be our best self. I'm also getting don't give up. Don't give up. You could be meeting someone new, as far as someone that you're going to have a close connection with. I feel like this person is like someone you're contracted to on a soul level. I don't mean like romantic soulmates or soul partners. I just mean like a contractual obligation to this person. Like, you're going to know that you knew them in a past life and they're going to end up being a very good friend. I don't see it someone coming in from the past, like this life. I see it as someone completely new that you meet. So going to be making a really good new friend that is going to serve some kind of higher purpose in your life, both spiritually and now while you're here. So take some time to really be grateful. Try not to get down and like bogged down by the weight of life. I mean, I know that's so much easier said than done, but remember, I am not the one giving the advice. It's spirit. So I feel like if you're kind of going through maybe a little bit of a rough time now, or you're about to, with the holidays, a lot of people are, just remember that this too shall pass. Remember that, the butterflies always symbolize freedom in tarot and also in oracle. So maybe there's something that you've been trying to accomplish, trying to get through, trying to succeed at for a really long time. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen not this week, but I think this week you're going to make a great stride toward that. Hello, too much info. Whoa. Miss Shauna, Lots of people say they don't know how to meditate. You are no longer allowed to be one of them. Shut up for a few minutes, see what happens. Yep, that's what the Buddha did. Then do it again. Meditation, aka shutting the F up for a few minutes. That's a lesson that we can all take, right? Okay, I don't know what's going on, as usual. Oh, I got to remember not to put those on screen because of the curses, guys. Got to remind me, guys. If I'm a little rusty, it's because I missed last week, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm always rusty in the beginning. SDK, remember that it's only our human shell that moves on. I know, again, I don't think that's a lot of comfort if I were the one hearing it, but that is the case. So your mom's is still with you. All right, let's go with SDK. We're going to do Magick of You. You're welcome. I know, those spiritual AF cards. I'm getting the grateful AF ones too. We do, Eric. We all reunite at the end. Oracles and beyond. Welcome. Oh, thank you, Aunt Edna. All right, SDK, let's see what the universe has for you. Card number 7, Epoch. Pause in your journey. Yes, I said pause. Pause. Pause your journey. Card number 7. SDK, when Epoch is drawn, it may feel like life has been split down the middle. The corresponding card in traditional tarot decks is the Tower. This process can be traumatizing and painful, but all meaningful change comes after a time of great destruction, a clearing out of the old to make way for the new. Just like volcanoes and earthquakes will violently rock the planet to create new continents, cataclysmic and destructive events in our personal life will bring new opportunities for growth and evolution. The act of purging makes way for the eventual new path of action. However, a quiet period of breakdown and decay is also essential for regeneration and rebirth on every level, physical, mental, and spiritual. The man of Epoch is torn asunder, but the flowers of inspiration are slowly blooming around him and within him as he pauses in his journey. Take peace and solace right now and wait before you make your next moves. New developments are ahead. A sign will appear. Like the bird poised on the man of Epoch's knee, it is drinking the nectar to pollinate. You and your life are growing and becoming. So I usually don't read these, but SDK I'm going to because I feel like this card really should be resonating with you right now. Ritual, comfort, and peace. Create a worry-free space that's comfortable. Soft blankets, cushions, candlelight, warm herbal teas, and soothing music. Don't laugh. I see you smirking. Rest your mind, body, and soul. Pause in your journey. Return to this space at least twice a day for a period of 7 days or until the next full moon to help your mind and soul heal. Give space for the world around you to make the changes needed for when you are ready to re-emerge into the rest of your life's journey. So this card is pretty be kind, I see you. This card is kind of self-explanatory. It's saying that, yeah, you've just been through absolute hell. You have been through absolute hell. And, you know, as much as you don't want to hear it, right? It's because the universe is making room for bigger and better things. And I'm not talking about the death of your mother. I know that's tragic and traumatic, and I would never, downplay that. What I'm saying is what it's going to change in and about you and your life is something that is going to end up being beautiful and amazing, even if not directly affected by her passing. The fact of the matter is that that's probably not the only thing in your life that's really hard right now, with this card saying its corresponding card in the tarot is the Tower, right? Things just seem like they're just going from bad to worse. And that's because you are on the cusp of a spiritual awakening. Okay. All of the other little things that are like just not going right, you feel like you can't catch a break no matter what you do. All of those things, you feel like you're losing your damn mind. All of those things are because the universe is moving so many things around to get you on the path that you need to be on for spiritual elevation, soul enlightenment, whatever you want to call it, the path to being your best self. For this week, make that comfortable space. Maybe you don't want to go into like a corner of your room and put pillows and blankets on the floor, but do something. Take 5 minutes out just with your eyes closed. If you don't want to call it meditating, take the time to meditate. Take the time to listen to a meet your spirit guide meditation while you're sleeping. Okay. Try to connect yourself to spirit or higher elevated beings this week, and know that this too shall pass. It's only the universe making you learn and grow and change for the better in ways that we never can without pain. Yes, Cassie, thank you for that. Call me Mr. Flintstones too. What's up? What's up? Here is your spiritual AF card, SDK. What someone, anyone else says about you doesn't matter. Really and truly, it doesn't. If you heard it secondhand, it super doesn't matter. And if the person isn't your higher power, your boss, or your best friend, it super duper doesn't matter. Think about how much more time you'd have to dream up cool new stuff if you really and truly stopped worrying about what people say about you. You think Martin Luther King cared what other people said when he wasn't there? No, he was out marching and doing good poop. Let them talk. Do your poop. F what they say. Hear that. It is not me. It is spirits, SDK, but you're very welcome, and I'll take that. Sorry, I keep playing with my hair. I'm so not used to having it down. All right. Miss JJ. Yabba dabba. That's actually, that call me Mr. Flintstone thing is an inside joke. Call me Mr. Flintstone. I'm not even gonna go there, girl. I'm watching you with the eyes. I was thinking of some of our crazy shenanigans the other day, Billy. Break. Not yet. Miss JJ. Hello. SDK, you're very welcome. And if you need me, reach out through email and I'll give you my phone number for some texts. All right. Oh, that's 2 cards. I'm not going to take 2 cards. Let's get Miss JJ a card. There we go. Ooh. Lady. I'm your knight in shining armor and I love you. You got the, I don't know why that old that old song just popped into my head. Seeing like no one's listening, I guess. JJ, you got the card of Lady from the Angels and Ancestors deck. Reap what you have sown and enjoy the fruits of your labor. Grow and expand in all areas of your life. The Lady, known as the Empress in the traditional tarot, is the representation of the goddess in her most fertile form. She is an abundant, bountiful, and creative being. She is closely connected to nature because it is her child. She represents maternal energy. I've been calling you like my second mom for the past month, and this is the card you get. and has more than enough love to give all who need nurturing. Yet she is a representation of the goddess Venus too, and yearns for a rich relationship with her counterpart, the Lord. In this card, she holds an apple. Its seeds form a perfect pentagram, which in paganism represents the 5 elements of life, which usually if you cut open an apple, it actually does have that shape in there. Fertility, growth, and abundance are all imminent when the lady arrives in your life. All the seeds you have planted are coming to life, and there are plenty more rewards to come. In a material sense, this card can represent financial security and comfort. It shows that there will be more than enough to go around. If you are making business deals or setting intentions to create financial growth, this card indicates a considerable amount of monetary success. The lady can also usher in other forms of abundance, opportunities, marriage proposals, and even the birth of a child. She will help you respect nature and connect with its forces in order to have a genuinely supported journey through life. So kind of just appreciating what you have. But the universe isn't telling you to do that because it seems like you already are. You know, it's time for the holidays, and I keep bringing that up. And I know not everybody celebrates December holidays. I feel like you do have a lot of abundance coming into your life. I'm getting grandchild or godchild. Okay, so either your grandchild or godchild. I don't think you're old enough to have a grandchild that's going to be having a baby, but maybe a godchild. Somebody in your orbit is having a baby or going to be announcing they're pregnant this month or January. All right. Also, you're just kind of on a good one right now. I don't want to say everything's perfect, of course, but I feel like what the universe is showing me is you're like smiling at life, like looking at the bright side of things. You have a really good energy about you. The universe, your challenge this week is to keep it up. You may get some bad news, not devastating, traumatic news, but, you know, little things are going to continue to go wrong. Holiday plans, you know, you get like that one drunk relative who's constantly, and then you get like, you know, I'm sorry, spirit. I'm sorry, guys. You got like that one, you know, weird uncle that's at the dinner table, and just, you know, you're going to be kind of pushed to your not emotional limit, you're like being aggravated. You know, you're going to hit your limit, but I see you just kind of bouncing back, sitting back, you know, kind of liking where your life's at right now, at least for the rest of this week. This is a really good card. Expect a birth announcement soon from somebody that, you know what I was thinking of? I don't even know if I can, I don't think I can say this on air. That's why I didn't say it. The Dane Cook, where he's like, everyone's got that one Uncle Diddles that like, you meet him in the garage and he's like, no, reach higher. I don't know, guys. I am just having a good time. JJ. Yeah, tell me about it, Billy. 405er Soul Survivor. Love the name. Guys, I wasn't trying to upset anyone. I was just talking about the Dane Cook comedy special when he said that. I wasn't making fun of that situation, so please know that. I would never do that. The fact that Spirit showed me like that clip and I heard it in my head is what I was laughing at. So please don't take that the wrong way. Good night, Lotus. Love you. All right. JJ, make today fun by silently inserting Mother Effin into the name of everyone you come into contact with. Ben Mother Effin Franklin, Grandpa Mother Effin Bob, that lady from accounting, she's now Carol Mother Effin Cooper from accounting, yo. Somehow this makes those financial spreadsheets more bearable, right? It's going to be a great mother effing day. Life would be a lot more fun if everyone's middle name was Mother Effing. There you go. JJ says you're so right. I've got to spend time over Christmas with Katie's future in-laws, and the future father-in-law is a D-word head. I've had a few of those in my life. It's usually the mother-in-law for me, though. I don't think anyone took it that way. I was just making sure. It's not so much for the people in the chat. It's for the people afterwards who are going to like try to cancel me because I made a Dane Cook joke. All right, Emily R. If I call your name and wait like a minute, just let me know if you're still here. Dragons, I love you. Thank you. Exactly. Jilly, Billy, Jilly and Billy. There you go. You guys get the picture. You guys get it. So I'm going to call the next 5, and you guys can give me your here's. Oh, Tony, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Emily R., My Pancake, Paradox, Vera Ray, Black Dragon. That's 5. I love you guys too. Jiggy, exactly. What's my mother effing name? No, I'm just kidding. You are my mama bear. And yeah, they make me laugh like that all the time. But because it's like my spirit guides, a lot of the time it's like unbearably inappropriate. They do it at the worst times. At least now they do it when I'm like channeling them. They don't just pop in. All right, I do not see Emily R. You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to take a quick potty break. Emily R., T-Rex, Paradox Fossils, Vera Ray, and Black Dragons. I see Paradox. I see Black Dragons. So the rest of you guys, just let me know you're here. Emily R., T-Rex, and Vera Ray. I will be right back. Smoke them if you got them. I love you guys. I feel like it's way too quiet. Like, you guys are eventually going to hear me pee. My bathroom's so close. All right. I didn't see who's all here. Did we get Emily R., T-Rex, and Vera? Oh, JJ, that would be so awesome if that's who it is, right? Tina, don't worry. I got your back. I usually don't make the people who are new, like first timers, wait the entire stream. Just give me a little time. All right, so we're going to go over. Annie, I did not see you. Thank you for making me aware of that. Everybody hide. Supplies! You're very welcome, Tina. And welcome to the stream. All right, so Paradox. Oh, Tez. Okay. Tez, hold on 5 more minutes because I'm going to do yours next. Joyce Lee, I see you. Okay. So I'll do Black Dragon. I'll do Tina's for yours. Thank you for that. Really is. Everybody in here is so sweet. That's why it's such an amazing stream. Oh, the usual, my Jolly Ranchers. But this time I got my awesome reds with the fruit punch and the strawberry. Oh, Grey Wolf, please fly safe. Let me know when you're coming back. I want to have you on here to read with me. And Cassie, you too, actually. All right, Paradox, you got Summon. Card number 13 of the House of Night deck. Ghost Dragons. Yes, absolutely. Ghost Z. Casey Bowling. Yes, you are. Everyone that comes in is on. Okay, yeah, Oracles. I wanted to do your show last night, but it's been a living hell around here. Looks like it's getting better, though. All right, Paradox. When you choose this card, it is a symbol to create a ritual and to connect with your spirituality. Get in touch with your own inner magic, with a K, before you make a move forward. How do you communicate with your powers or with me, your goddess? Now is the time to pray, to meditate, and to acknowledge the sacred in every experience. Don't take your next step lightly. You have the power to summon your spirit, summon your courage, and summon even me. You are inquiring about something important. Breathe and wait for a sign before you act. No sudden moves, Paradox. Think everything through this week, okay? Really, not just like what your next move is. Think about your word. Choose your words wisely, but also try to connect with your guides. I'm seeing a pattern here already, guys. Just Josephine, I see you. As soon as I like read you guys 5 at a time. So try to connect with your spirit guides. Try to connect just with like your inner self. Burn some mugwort and have some vivid dreams. You know what I'm saying? Spirit is trying to reach out and connect with you, maybe through someone else. But I'm seeing you like energetically a little frazzled, like you're trying to come to terms with something, or you're trying to get through some things in your life. I'm hearing shaking out old ghosts. Yeah, try to get in touch with spirit. Try to pay extra close attention to your dreams this week. I tell you guys that anyway, but for some of you especially. Ashley Rosansky, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. JJ, I'm going to feel so bad if it's someone like you hardly ever see. But let me know, though. Paradox, what's the difference between courage and stupidity in your life? A big part of adulting is not crossing the line where your rebelliousness turns into recklessness. The people who ride this line most gracefully usually have a clear eye on their values and a good friend or two who will tell them when they're being a dumbass. If you can't decide if you're being brave or stupid, call a friend. Hint, don't call a dumbass friend, though. Courage is knowing it might hurt and doing it anyway. Stupidity is the same. That's why life is hard. You're very welcome. I like those. I like them a lot. Tez, you're good. Let's do Oracle of Emanations for Mr. Tez Hop. You guys are always welcome. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Make my week lighter. Apparently you really do. I'm doing Tez right now. Be kind, you're so sweet. Thank you. Guys, on British time, I tell you guys, always tell me. Guys, if you have something to do in like 20 minutes, just tell me. Ghost Dragons, you're probably one of the first people I'd call. Because I know no matter what, you'd have my best interests at heart. Most of you I feel that way about. I hate when I pull this card because I can never pronounce it properly and I have candy in my mouth. Remember that there are no, there's no gender in the cards. So, okay, English, please. I don't know how to read other languages. Tez, you drew Ereshkigal, Queen of Shadows, Wrath, Instability, and Suspicion. They're not in any order, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, angels. I guess to be under queens. Is this the right? All right. Sorry, guys. I can't. All right. Angels. I'm wondering, do I have the wrong book in the, because I can't seem to find this guy, this woman. Sorry, guys, just give me a second. I think I might have messed something up here. It doesn't help that it doesn't say it. Okay, no. Okay, apparently they're in here, so. Let me see if there's like an index, maybe. English, page 5. This is so weird. Because all of these are angels. And then that's it. This can't be from this deck. I think I switched the books around. That's what I did. Sorry, guys. No, I got it. I put the Oracle of Emanations and the Oracle of Souls. I think I switched them. I think I got it now. It happens sometimes when I'm not familiar with the... All right. A, B, C, D. Here it is. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. So this is actually from the Oracle of Souls. The goddess of death and ruler of Arkella, she shares her power with her consort Nergal. A shadowy figure of questionable motives, she can be quick to violent storms of anger, particularly as concerns the encroachment of demonic, corrupting beings upon the borders of her realm. Ereshkigal demonstrates a leader who does not have full awareness or control over what occurs in their domain, and serves as a warning to look closer at those to whom one has delegated responsibilities. Are they holding up their end of the bargain? Is a display of anger truly the correct response? Okay, so kind of again, for like, I think this is the 4th or 5th times I've said this tonight, but really think about things before you say them. Think about your words, choose them carefully and wisely this week. All right, Tez. And also, I'm wondering if there's someone in your circle, like your inner circle, maybe like your blood family or like your friend circle, someone you're really close to is, I don't want to say going behind your back because that wouldn't be the right way to explain it, but like kind of being irresponsible with the things they're telling people, like letting your secret slips, or I wonder if you can really trust someone that you feel that you can right now. it's not so much as, like I always say, a snake in your grass. I don't think it's to that point where they're purposely doing it, but I think you're dealing with someone who has loose lips. What I would do for this week, Tez, is please watch who you tell things to. Even if it's people you trust 100%, I think someone is going to accidentally let something slip by accident of some plan you have, or, you know, something important that you told them that you really didn't want to get out. Or if you haven't done that yet, just don't do it. Just keep everything to yourself just for this week. And if somebody does let something slip that you told them in confidence, try to offer forgiveness and not like blow up, even though, I mean, yeah, that's a huge deal, especially when you think you can trust someone. But I'm seeing it happening by accident. I'm seeing someone like having too much beers and like laughing, like, ha ha ha, do you know what Tez Hop told me? And like not even realizing until afterwards. Ashley, have an amazing night. Thank you so much for stopping in. And yes, you will catch Steve and I Sunday, barring anything crazy happening. You already know? Okay. I don't like giving messages like that because I feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the messages are like, why do I have to be the bearer of this news? But 'tis me. Get grateful, get grateful, get grateful. If you're looking for answers, the easiest fix to any problem is to start with gratitude. Look around and name something that's awesome. Do you have a truly amazing cat? Yeah. What's awesome about that cat? Aren't you glad it's alive? Do you hate cats and don't have one? Isn't it amazing that you don't have to live with one of those furry little creeps? Okay, now keep going. The moment you start acting like life is a blessing, it starts feeling like one. Have a great night. Brown.flop, welcome, welcome, welcome. Tina B, our first timer. Come on, universe, pick a good one. Pick a good one. Let's go with the new deck, Elle Qui. Tina, I'm pretty sure you're still here, but can you just give me a hey, howdy, hi there? Loose lip sync ships. Happened today. Yeah, try to offer forgiveness if you can. Spot on as always. I'm glad I could be of some assistance. All right, Tina. You got Amelie, she who questions, curiosity, destiny, and search. Amelie, she who questions, welcomes you. She wears an assortment of vivid flowers and honors the many tendrils. Each one is a possibility, a chance, an unexpected happening. Her gift is to see which ones will open next. She who questions welcomes questions because she loves giving answers that lead to more questions. She is the sacred circle of the oracle. Do not be dismayed if your search seems to lead you to more questions. It is Amelie's preferred way. Amelie shows that you have other paths in front of you. There are avenues you can take that you may not even see yet. Be ready for the unexpected signpost pointing you toward a completely different way. Destiny can sometimes be tricky because you may be pulling for the wrong shore. Stop for a moment in your seeking. Tap into your natural curiosity and question things. Even those people who have always seemed one way and only one way may have hidden depths. Your job is to re-examine what you thought truth was. Chances are good you'll be giving an opportunity to make some changes. Remember, the circle can become a spiral, so rather than leading you back to your own beginning, it may take you up or down. Your skill at questioning will help you find the way. So I guess kind of thinking about what does destiny mean to you, right? It is a really cool looking card, right? Blue Crossroads, a lot of these cards are. Tina, for this week, I think what the universe wants you to do, again, and there's always a theme every week where the same theme, the same message pops up over and over again, and that's just stop and wait before making any decisions, okay? Something that you may think that you want really badly might turn out not to be for you very soon. So, yes, looking before you leap, exactly. The universe doesn't want you to make any major decisions this week. Don't make any major decisions. Don't make any major purchases. I think I got this card for someone in a personal recently too, or it was like the same thing where the universe is saying, okay, like we see what you want. The universe sees it, spirit sees it, your guides see it, but it's actually not what's right for you. And it's even though you may not be able to believe this right in this moment, it is going to change. Okay. So it's not necessarily for you. So for this week only, just stop before you make any decisions. Think about how it's going to affect you for your highest good, not just what you want in the moment. We should always be, as hard as it is, thinking about life on as far as how can we spiritually elevate, not just what do we want because it pleases our humanity, if that makes sense. So if you have a specific question, if you're questioning something in your life or someone in your life, is this what I really want? Is this what I really want to do? Is this who I'm really supposed to be with? The answers are going to come to you, but not this week. So don't make any major moves. Just kind of chill out for the week, see how life happens, because something is going to happen that's going to put you on a different path than you ever thought. The universe. Jiggy, I love it. Y-O-U-niverse. Tina, even if you've acted like a big old a-hole, you still deserve to be around people who see the goodness in you and point it out. If they find you hard to love, they ain't your people. Extra credit. Someone pointing out that you've acted like an a-hole doesn't mean they don't love you. Figure out if you're getting tough love or no love. You'll be way less of an a-hole when you learn this. Stay away from people who make you feel like you're hard to love. That's a good lesson for all of us because you're not. People make mistakes. And if you've made a mistake recently and somebody is not letting you live it down, even though you've asked for forgiveness, you've said that you're sorry, you know what? They're the a-hole, not you, and you need to keep it pushing. Hope that resonated. Hope to see you again. Next 5, Christian Wolf, Mermaid, Jarvis, Aunt Edna, and Casey Bowling. Just give me a yep. I know Aunt Edna's here. Everyone else I'm not sure of. Casey Bowling. I know Mermaid is on Across the Pond time too. Ah, you are here, my wifey. Christian Wolf and Jarvis I'm waiting on here. Tina, that's so awesome. I really hope to see you. And don't forget, I do free personal readings. I put a donation link in the description box, but it's not you don't have to donate. So if you want to email me at gemmajadeparanormal@gmail.com, as long as you have like 2 weeks to wait, it never takes that long, barring something crazy happening. Hit me up, give me your first name and your birth date, and I'll get you a reading. I do them remotely, so you don't even have to be there. All right. While I wait for Christian Wolf, as I smoke my Enjoy as well. Oh, there you are. Yes, I like the Enjoy. Vera Ray, no problem. You know what? The other people that didn't answer, I feel bad for even saying this. I kind of crossed them off because I know one of them almost never gets a reading, and the other one I don't know well enough to know that they'll be back. I knew you were coming back. I actually have your name circled instead of crossed out. So if you just give me a minute or two, I will get to you. Richard Elmore, you're actually in the next 5. So you're very welcome, Tina. It's a gift. It was given to me. And I feel like when I've got to get a message to somebody, I've got to get a message out. And I don't play around anymore when it comes to my gift. I don't take it for granted, and I take it very seriously. So anytime I can help, just let me know. All right. Christian Wolf. Yes, I got everybody. I got all 5 are still here. So we're starting with Christian Wolf. You know what I'm laughing at? Because you bring it to my attention. Either Blue Crossroads or Aunt Edna will bring this to my attention before even I do. Lady Nopingham, you are also in the next 5, ma'am. Good night, Tez. Sweetest dreams, love. And Anne, I think we're in a group where unless you said something really outrageous, I don't think anyone's going to hold it against you. Although I didn't see what it was, so I don't know. You're very welcome. All right, Christian. Pinhead Punchinello. Pinhead Punchinello. Card number 24 of the Wisdom of the Divine. Oh, no. The Wisdom of the Divine Circus. The Divine Circus Oracle. Do you ever feel just a little too blessed with new ideas, dreams, and ambitions? Maybe it feels like you need more hours in the day to attain all you desire, to complete every course, read every book, create every dream, and live at least 10 lifetimes in just one. Or maybe you just feel overwhelmed with possibilities and choices, with demands on your time and things to do. One of the gifts and the challenges of the modern world is that we can be spoilt for choice. We have so many possible paths, so many choices to make on a daily basis that sometimes excitement can become overwhelming, or a feeling of trying to do everything and getting nothing much accomplished in the process. The Pinhead Punchinello knows how to solve this dilemma. The entire universe can dance on the head of a pin. That means you only need one point from which everything can just come alive. If you narrow down your choices to one, just one for now, everything else will come in time. Just as you would water roots of the tree and notice that not only do the roots grow, but so does the trunk and branches and leaves and flowers and the bird life attracted to the tree and so on. So too, do you need to just attend to one important task and the rest will happen naturally. It might seem like you are giving up on the many to tend to the one, but if you tend to the one, the many can come to life according to the timing of life itself. Jilly, you're on my list, babe. The Pinhead Punchinello card comes to you with a prediction for your future and guidance for the present moment. Whatever confusion or overwhelm or whatever grand plans you are imagining, even those that seem so vast as to be impossible, the next step to your success is one simple step. Though there may be so much to do, you can accomplish truly magnificent feats if you are willing to take just one step after the other. If you have too many choices to make, Pinhead Punchinello guides you to just choose one thing for now. That will be enough to get everything else moving too, even if it seems like you have to give up something in favor of something else. Any sacrifice is temporary in nature, and just like the tree that grows fruit when you tend to the roots, everything will come together, perhaps surprisingly so in due course. For now, you are to move from the many to the one, and eventually that one will move the many into life. Okay. So what this card is telling you, Christian, is you may be spoiled for choice. You may be overwhelmed in a way. I feel like this is a good thing. I feel like it's the abundance. Like you have a lot of abundance either in your life right now or coming in. You have so much opportunity. Blue Crossroads and Shauna, love you guys. Have a great night. Try to focus on just one thing, to make one decision at a time. I know it's easy to look at the big picture and to try to see all the ways in which something could go wrong, right? But the universe doesn't want you to do that this week. The universe wants you to simply pick the most important thing that you want to do and make a choice that leads to you doing it, one foot after the other. Also, I can see you not just being spoiled for choice, but on the other end, being like a bit overwhelmed. Again, the universe is saying, take a step back, do what you have to do, what needs to be done, and then take it from there. The universe will let everything else fall into place for you. Okay. And you really won't have to worry about it. But if you keep kind of, I do this too. For instance, all I could think today was I have scripts to write, videos to film, readings to do. I've got the live stream later. I also want to take some time to relax. I got to clean out the entire office and get the Christmas tree put up because Ray's finally feeling better. Let's not forget. I mean, I had all these things. And you know what I did? I meditated. I talked to a few of you guys on here through text, and I watched some YouTube videos that I've been wanting to catch up on. So really, I didn't do any of it because I needed to just take a step back. I was so overwhelmed. I felt like one of those things going over my head of just like stuff to do. So because RJ is at my mother's for tonight and tomorrow night, I was overwhelmed. And I feel like that's kind of what you might be going through this week. So take a step back and, you know, one thing at a time, honey. You know, there's, unfortunately, we only have 24 hours in the day and our bodies need rest. Put this card in your pocket and use it as your mantra today, all day and tomorrow too, while you're at it. F what they think, F what they think, F what they think. All together now, F what they think. Let freedom ring. FWTT for the win. F what they think. Hope Wolf, I don't know if I welcomed you before or not. All right, wifey, let's do this. All right. Dark Mirror, I sing all the time. Good or bad, music is the voice of someone's soul, and that touches other souls upon its release. So true. When I know. I love that deck too. Like I said, I want to see what the Grateful AF ones have to offer. They're only like $13 and it's 99 cards, and they're pretty like in depth, you know what I mean, for an affirmation deck. All right. The Child I Was Meant to Be, card number 8 in the Dark Mirror deck, Mermaid. An instant of clarity is the light I needed. Tones of lemon yellow and plum magenta with castings of blue sky and bright morning white. The serene face of a woman with gentle gesture holds a small growing plant made of dreams and new leaves. To go forward is to go backward as hope heals the wounds of the past. There is little darkness in this card. It is a card of connection with ourselves. So many times it feels like dream. It's fleeting, uncertain, and yet clear. The moment you close your hand to grasp it, it turns into fairy light and disappears. But it remains as a lingering smell, an ephemeral feeling of light and peaches and blossoms. It is faith, it is hope, it is a warm smile at the other side of the forest of smoke and mirrors. We can now be whole again. We can be pure again. We can be happy again. No matter what we did, we can. Just know this is a gift of light among the cruel darkness. It brings no road, sometimes no solace, but it can become a seed of hope, a wind of change, a place of safety in the storm. Even if it's gone, it was definitely here. So a little more cryptic. No, this is actually a really good card for the Dark Mirror deck. What it's saying is you can go forward. By changing the future, you can change the past. So things that you may have went through that you feel are affecting you negatively, you're on the right path, Mermaid. There's decisions that you're making in your life right now that you may be a little bit unsure of. They may be a little bit scary, but the universe is saying, like, you're not only making things better for your future, you're healing parts of your past with these current decisions. It's probably going to make more sense to you than it does to me right now, but I'm being shown like happiness, laughter, and then like over here, which is past, I just spit all over my notebook, which is past position, is like sadness, crying. So there's something going on in your life that's healing you from something that happened in your past. It could be a romantic relationship. It could just be relationships with people in general. Maybe you're stepping more out into the world and making new friends. I don't know. But the decisions you're making right now, as long as you continue to make them responsibly or to the best of your ability of how responsible you can be, everything that you're in control of right now, you're totally killing it. And the universe is kind of saying this is the Dark Mirror deck, but it's a beautiful card. And that's because you're on the right path. So you get a reprieve from the darkness, at least for this week. You are definitely on track, on the right path, and you're doing amazing. And you're healing. Whether you know it or not, you're healing in big ways, on like spiritual elevation type stuff. We've all spent enough time feeling effed by the universe to assume it's time we got showered with some real dope poop. Spend today letting the universe treat you like the arm candy you are. The simple act of changing your vibe to one of receiving and thanking the universe for all of its cosmic bling will do the trick. Your mantra today is bring it, pappy. The universe is your sugar daddy. I'm telling you, you got really good energy, Marie. Vera, don't worry, I didn't forget you. All right, Jarvis. something about calling someone just by their last name. Like, I don't know. Weirds me out, man. All right. Vampire deck. You're very welcome. And it's not me, it's the universe. All right, Chris, my cookie. Yes, we do got your back, girl. Whoa. That card wants to come out. Supernatural. Card number 39 in the vampire deck. Inexplicable, miraculous, and otherworldly. There are many things in the world that most people cannot explain away conveniently. That includes vampires. Like this beautiful silver-haired creature surrounded by flying fish as the sun breathes its last behind her. Before her is a surreal vision, and yet there it is, real yet unreal at the same time. And we are scientists and we are doctors and we teach and we walk amongst you. And we hear so many times of what is said to be impossible. The hearing of thoughts, the moving of objects through energy, the knowing of events before they occur, the receiving of messages from spirit realms, the ability to see colors around bodies, the ability to heal through touch. And I tell you, all of these are not supernatural. They're very natural. And when they're developed and worked upon and exercised and practiced with, they are considered super. You have these qualities, Chris Jarvis. You have them in abundance, and we can see them about you. It's your task now to develop them. Not to develop them without reason and intelligence, but to develop them and to celebrate your nature, your magnificent humanity, which has such potential and which is so vital to all of us. You are supernatural. You are as magnificent as those who are in spirit. You are a divine creation, and it is now time for you to celebrate this, to embrace this, and to become as strong in your extra senses as you are in others. Embrace yourself, human child, all of your magical, wondrous self. Blessing. There are aspects to you that are divine and utterly connected to all of the cycles and aspects of nature. You now feel secure and safe in developing and expressing your intuitive gifts more than ever before. Curse. Feeling fearful and nervous about using your intuitive gifts. Beliefs that such powers are dangerous or negative and feeling unworthy or unsafe. It's time now to begin to understand that the senses we all have are not special gifts given only to the chosen. We all have them. You may have been despairing at your own lack of gifts and wondering what your own abilities may be. It's time to discover this by paying attention and through hard work. So you are definitely spiritually elevated. You definitely have some gifts, maybe not all of them, but you are either able to see auras, you're clairvoyant, clairsentient, clairgustant. It doesn't matter. You have some kind of gift that spirit wants you to start using. I feel like you already know what this is, but again, you may feel like dumb saying it, or you may feel like you're wrong, or you're not wrong. Also, I feel like your intuition is really on point this week, especially, but you like don't want to, I say this in personals a lot, like you don't want to confront someone with your intuition. Like, you don't want to be like, I know you're lying to me because I feel it in my gut, and that's my proof. But you know what? When you are intuitive like that, that's all the proof you need. But that's a really hard thing to get kind of a grip on. I still struggle with when I know, like in my psychic self and my psychic senses, that someone's lying or cheating or full of crap. I still have a hard time calling it out on them, calling them out on it without tangible proof. And I feel like that's what you're struggling with. So, yeah. So, Chris Jarvis, I would say to you for this week, you know, follow your intuition. Just do it for the week. You know, just go with the flow of your intuition. Too much information. Why are you putting just one letter? That always makes me nervous because I have trolls that come in and type one letter at a time and say really nasty things. So just, you know, making sure that you're not going to do that to me. Ghost dragons, you are not a butler. So yeah, just for this week, let your intuition be enough. If you want to call someone out on something based just on your intuition, go ahead and do it. And I feel like you're going to be having some psychic dreams that are going to lead you down the path of manifesting your psychicness. You're a butler. She's a butler. Everybody's a butler, butler. Why did the old McDonald's song pop into my head when you said that? Okay. Chris Jarvis, Anais Nin said we don't see things as they are, we see them as we are. So 1 or 2 a-holes could be random. 3 a-holes is a clear sign you've got on your sphincter glasses. Take a moment to check in with your perception of things. It might just be that you, Cupcake, are the a-hole. Luckily for you and everyone else, you've got the power to change that. Ancient proverb, if you meet more than 2 a-holes a day, you're it. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. That was just weird. So maybe you might have a rough week as far as, you know, getting angry too quick or getting Chad Butler. Come on, guys. Getting angry too fast or not seeing other people's point of view this week. So maybe take a step back and make sure that you maybe go out of your way a little bit to do that. Yeah, Edna? New deck. Which butler did it? I just get nervous when people do that because, you know, my sisters come in and like spelled out the N word, you know, 1 letter at a time. So, you know, if I ask you not to do it, just don't do it. We have the Green Man again, but this time it's not his wife. It's his door and a Green Man's door. Portals to Fairy, Wheel of the Year, Galactic and Gaian entry points. Oh, the butler with the bacon is always guilty. Chad Smith just got in here? I did not see him come in. All right, Anna. Welcome, Chad Smith. The fairy know that there are times when the door to their realm is firmly, well, shut. They choose when and to whom the door will open, and while they may not look like they are on guard, the beautiful fairy maiden swinging oh so casually on the handle and the green man on the wood literally behind her will not let any pass until they have shown they are good and wild at heart. But what the fairy also know and what you are about to learn is a great secret. For there are 8 great doors to Fairy every 13 moons, and they are as old as Mother Earth herself and are powerful portals to other dimensions and worlds. Each of these great doorways and portals occurs throughout what witches call the Wheel of the Year, and they run from sundown to sundown of the following day. You all learned of these times when you were very little, when you had time on your own amongst nature. We fairies showed you the door and told you when this door would open. You just had to know and to stay aware. You just need to remember again when the doors open wide between the world of the fairy and your own. These 8 special times have long been covered or changed or smothered by other lore, but now you know their true magics. You too can experience the door opening. Know that if you choose to connect with Fairy at these times, you are entering a world between the worlds that is very real and utterly true and can bring many things to fruition in your own world in record time, as fairies are not impeded by our reckoning of days and nights. You are about to pass through a potential doorway of time, thus you will soon have access to other dimensions and realities, including that of the fairy. It is time to consider becoming a walker between the worlds, to draw back the veil and to part the mists. To do so will bring healing, change, and powerful magics into your current reality. Ask the Green Man and the Fairy Maiden for permission to enter and make an offering. Then prepare for deep, beautiful, abiding change. Please see the front section of the guidebook for the earthly dates of the doorways. Make an offering, place your hand on the door, and push ever so gently. She will open. And Edna, I will email you the doorways. No, I did not read it. Nor was it shared with me, but I will get it. Doorways to Aunt Edna. So, Chad Smith, oh hey. Yeah, we were kind of just talking about him. So, Aunt Edna, obviously something special is going on with you right now. Christian Wolf, good night. Thank you so much for coming in and being a part of this. of this stuffs. Yeah, I think the same thing kind of as with Chris Jarvis, where you are about to embark on some kind of spiritual journey, or you're already embarking on it, but really don't know it. I had an experience when I was very young. Well, you're obviously being called back again. I just got this deck today, the first time I've used the cards, and this is the one I pulled for you. So I'm going to give you those dates, okay? Yeah, so basically you're being called, I was going to say, by something supernatural or superly natural, like the Fae, okay? So I think this week, kind of look into that, start investigating it, because I feel like your psychicness is about to step up a level too. I also feel like you should be working on your intuition as well as believing more in your intuition. All right. I feel like there are going to be people you talk to about this that are going to be like kind of mocking you, making you second guess yourself. Don't let that happen, especially, you know, you've had this experience when you were little. I did too, multiple times. The time has come. So they're coming back for you. This is kind of a really deep message now that you say that. I was going to say they may be coming to approach you about something, helping them with something. Most likely going to be revealed that you have Fae blood. But for this week, pay very close attention to your intuition and don't let anybody naysay your interaction with the fairy, your belief in them, nothing. No, you're not crazy. Sorry, you're not. And no, I swear to you, I have not heard it. I don't get to listen to Steve's chat because I'm usually sleeping with the baby. Look at the effing moon. Just look at that thing. It's lovely AF, right? You're welcome. So spending some time under the moonlight, maybe they're going to come to you at night. Maybe one of the portals only, well, sundown to sundown. So there you go. I am hungry. I am too. Blue Heron, what's up, girl? Where are you on my list? Okay. All right, so Casey Bowling, Vera Ray, and Blue Heron, because Blue, baby, I said my fellow Jersey girl, and then I did not write you down. Casey Bowling, Dark Goddess. Yeah, and ask Gemma to send you my email. You can reach out if you want. I definitely will, yeah. A rasher. I don't know what a rasher is. 3 a.m. That makes sense. With my SO. Tell him I said, oh, hey. Disco fries, for sure. Cheese and gravy. Yes. Yeah, and it's weird because they came in like they were kind of spamming, and then once everyone was really nice to them, they kind of stopped, and then they started it again. But they were only saying the letter H. They weren't actually, I think they were trying to spell something. Yeah, too much information. If that's really the case, then I'm sorry for that. I was only trying to avoid brash words being spelled one letter at a time, but for some reason your name kind of resonates with me, so I'll let you go. It's only because of troll issues and because you're new to the stream, so please, I'm really sorry if that seemed kind of harsh. It's just that I've had a lot of problems with people doing that to me, so I hope you didn't take it too personally, and I'll work with you if that's the case. So, and yes, thank you for letting me know, because now I'm aware of the situation. Casey Bowling, I hope you're still here. Medea. Not like Medea's family reunion. Medea, I believe it is, actually. Web of lies, life of deceit, truth reveals who's a cheat, ensnared within a dangerous game, live in the light or face shame. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection in place, blessed be. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. Sir Walter Scott's words should sound a little chilling now. All may look calm and serene from where you are standing, but wait till the truth comes out, and it will, for then it will be too late for clever words, trickery, or playing the blame game. No one is immune to telling the odd fib or two. However, when a life is built on deception and fabrication, well, that's another thing entirely. You must be honest with yourself first and foremost, then look to unravel the web and face the music. Medea comes to you as now as a warning, her back turned to you to hide her grief, shame, and horror. Do you really want to run the risk of being left isolated forever, staring into an abyss of what might have been? You are having the wool pulled over your eyes. Honesty will be the best policy when applying for a new job. Speak up even if you think you're alone, and others will support you. Be thorough with paperwork. Sign nothing until you're absolutely sure. Casey Bowling. Yeah, you're having the wool pulled over your eyes. Someone is purposefully, oh, Ghost Dragons, I'm sending you loves and hugs. Someone is purposefully lying to you, purposefully trying to make an ass out of you. I feel like somebody knows that they can manipulate you with their words, that somebody can make you feel like, they feel like, oh, she'll believe me. And then they like have you on speakerphone with their friends and they're like, listen to this, like that. It doesn't have to be a romantic relationship. That's just what this scenario I'm getting in my head. Like somebody is going out of their way to not so much make a fool out of you, but to kind of make you somebody has a way to make you believe them, even when you don't believe them and they're full of crap, to like, just let it go. The universe is saying, stop this because it's making you look bad. It's going to mess up your whole, dynamic with this person. Too much information. I'm very sorry. Don't be sorry anymore. I knew I recognized you from somewhere. Casey, give me a second. So I do apologize. And, like I said, it's only because of trolls, but now that I'm aware of the situation, I won't time you out again. All right, Casey, somebody is going out of their way to, again, make you, they're kind of using your feelings for them to, they're lying to you, honey. And I think deep down inside, that they are, but you don't want to face it. That's what I'm getting. Like you want so badly for them to be telling the truth that you're not allowing yourself to accept the truth. You're not allowing yourself to accept people into your life that are going to be honest with you no matter what. Okay. And I feel like you really need to get a handle on this. You need to confront this person. You need to let them know that you're not going to deal with it anymore. You need to let them know that they're lying. Like, confront them straight up. Also, about the paperwork, do not sign anything this week. I wouldn't even sign my name to my child's homework this week. I mean, that's the extent I'm getting this from Spirit. So don't sign any important legal documents, nothing like that this week, and confront this person, because eventually it's just going to lead to like a dark night of the soul for you, because you've been putting up with so much thinking this person's going to see how much I put up with and they're going to stop lying to me and they're finally just going to come clean. They're not going to. They're on a completely different path than you are, Casey. And again, this doesn't have to be romantic. This could be a family member that you care for, that you're enabling. It doesn't, but this is just a toxic, chaotic, codependent mess that you need to escape from, and right away. This week, there you go. Start taking steps to get this person out of your life. They're doing nothing but bringing you down. Too much information. I just want to one more time apologize to you. I'm really not a bitch like that. I would never knowingly do that. My own sister comes into my streams and spells out curse words to try to get me in trouble, one letter at a time. So that's the only reason I take that so seriously. But thank you for making us aware. And now we know, and we won't time you out. Casey, today practice the ancient meditation technique of inhaling the good poop and exhaling the bull poop. Think of good poop like puppies and pandas and pineapple. Or think of things that don't start with the letter P. Breathe that in like it sparkles. Exhale BS stuff like anxiety, self-doubt, and resentment. Let it leave your body like dust being cleared out. It works. At the very least, you'll have an idea about what stuff you like and what stuff to dump on your therapist. Exhale the BS, girl. Exhale the BS. All right, Vera Ray, are you still here? Yeah, Casey, I have one of those too. Actually, I have 3 of those. Blue Heron, you're next. And then it's Lady Nopingham, Nightmare, Richard Elmore, Cloud, Horse, Christina Bell. If I didn't call your name, you are coming up. I don't have that many left, so we are going to get to everybody. Vera Ray. It looks like angels and ancestors for you. Amber's Power World. Hey. Oh boy. Casey Bowling. I almost moved in with mine, and I was like, you know what? I'll take my chances with my house and the BS going on here, because girl, no. And yes, this is a very toxic person. Like, I was getting that right from the door. They were showing me that, like, I didn't see sister until you said sister, but I was seeing like the same toxic energy that comes off of her and people like her, meaning my sister. Vera Ray, you got autumn. Release the old and rest. Release all of the pressure and expectation weighing you down. Shed it all so that you can recover before moving into a time of renewal. Autumn is when the trees are preparing for the long, cold winter and must let go of all the weight they are carrying in order to continue to grow and prosper. Sometimes you too just have to surrender an aspect of yourself in order to continue to grow and prosper. The raven on the autumn card shows that there is an opportunity to heal at this time. In Celtic animal medicine, the raven is the bird of healing and initiation. The healing it brings is a shift that allows you to move into a more powerful psychic space where you can become more aware of your needs and desires and be better supported. You know what's heavy, what's holding you back. Is it a person, a situation, a dream? Like the trees letting go of their leaves and fruit in the autumn, it's time to let it go. When you hold on, you try to control reality, and that never works. When you let go, you make space for the new to enter your life. You're being guided by your angels and nature herself to release whatever is stopping you from moving forward. And you can do this. When the autumn card arrives in the future position of a spread, well, you don't have a spread, but I'll just tell you, it can also indicate that the coming autumn will usher in important energies with regard to your question or intentions. So kind of like needing to release the old to make room for the new, right? I mean, that's a pretty simple message on its face, right? But how easy is it to do, right? It's not easy to do. The universe is asking you this week to try to just get rid of one old baggage at a time, Vera. Don't try to take on too much, especially, and yes, I'm going to bring up the holidays again with the holidays coming, okay? It's time to move forward from people you've outgrown, situations you've outgrown, from old patterns that may be trying to rear their ugly head and resurface in your life. Addictions, whether they be yours or someone you care about, okay? It's time to, little by little, this week, start getting rid of that excess baggage, all right? Because you have tons, and I could see it, tons of abundance coming in the new year. And 2022 is going to be this abundant year for you, again, with the spoiled for choice. But only if you can kind of keep it a little bit more positive in your circle. Okay, I'm seeing like a lot of negativity surrounding you, not necessarily coming from you, emanating from you, but surrounding you in your orbit. So it's time to start getting rid of those burdens, and making those changes, even if they seem superficial, one by one. Jack is back. All right. Vera, of course, you've been hurt. People can be stupid, selfish, destructive F-nuts, but choosing to live life with your dukes up, waiting for the a-hole in everyone to come out, insulates you from the brilliance in people. You'll be a force to be reckoned with if you love people with the tenderness and ferocity of someone who's digging for the gold in everyone. Love like people aren't total a-holes. I could definitely take that advice. the people that you're kind of outgrowing and moving on from, who are kind of bringing your energy down, that you're about to get rid of, because you're going to start doing that this week, right, Vera? Forgive them, love them no matter what. Okay, I'm going to read one more time the next 5 after Blue Heron. Lady Nopingham, Nightmare with a K, Richard Elmore, Cloud Horse, and Christina Bell. So just give me a, hey, what's up? Blue Heron. House of Night. Nightmare skip you. You got it. So then after that, it's Jiggy Normus. Blue Heron, you got Fragment, 15. And I know some of this is not seeing the whole picture. Sometimes it seems that life is split into so many parts, all of them separate and difficult to bring together. Family, friends, work, study, activities can all seem unrelated to each other. My child, you are always whole. Even if at times things feel separate and fragmented, this is only an illusion. Choosing the symbol reminds you that all of the moving parts of your life are important. If the one you're asking about seems confusing, focus on the one that brings you clarity. Be here now and know that I, Nyx, love you and see you as beautiful and whole, regardless of how disconnected things seem. Also, remember to take a step back when you're trying to understand something. You may be looking at only a piece of a giant puzzle, a fragment of the truth. See the big picture through my eyes, and no matter what, all will be well. So, okay, maybe not seeing the full picture of something. I feel like it's going to be revealed to you this week, or start to be revealed. I feel like this is something you're not seeing. It's like a process of understanding, though. It's not like one little thing that you're just not seeing in the bigger picture. I feel like it's like this whole process is the only way I can explain it. I don't feel like it's necessarily someone keeping something from you, as just like something that you're seeing but you're not understanding yet. I'm really glad I gave you a personal, because this doesn't make much sense to me either. Take a step back from any situation that seems really like overly confusing. There has to be a reason why it's that way to you, and focus on what you know that you know. Okay, don't let anyone pull the wool over your eyes. It's another universal message for this week. Okay, if you know someone's lying, call them out right away. Don't give people the opportunity to make you kind of, their doormat. Don't give people the opportunity to kind of try to make you look bad. Don't give people the opportunity to lie to you straight up. Just be like, I'm not going to accept that. And I feel like by the end of the month, whatever is eluding you in this weird and cryptic way, which obviously the universe does not want to give you the full message right now, you're going to find out by the end of the month and go into the new year with a clear mind, clear conscience, and knowing the whole picture of why a certain part of your life is the way it is. Anything truly cool about you was created from the life you've lived. Remember that when you start to wind down the shame spiral, no time is wasted, no love is wasted, no tears are wasted, no breath is wasted. You being you is important, and every single thing that made you is of value. Tell shame to suck it. In order to love who you are, you can't hate the experiences that shaped who you are. That's a really good one for you, Blue Heron. Sorry about that. I like my Red Bulls. All right, Lady Nopingham, I hope you're still here. Cloud Horse, Christina Bell, Jiggy Normus, and I just wrote down Joyce. But I don't know if there's 2 Joyces, because I have Joyce and then I have Joyce Lee. So any Joyces in the house, please let me know you're here. Jiggy, are you still here? Richard Elmore, I see you. Lady Nopingham is here. Okay, great. So we'll start there. Lady Nopingham. All right. the Shapeshifter, Oracle of the Shapeshifters. Lady is here. Little Owlin. Wisdom as light as a feather. Card 39. I love this card. I love owls. Owls are, I believe, they're my spirit animal, and this is just a really cute card. You sometimes believe that wisdom is harshly gained, strained for, sweated for, earned with your lifeblood, and so it is at times. At other times, like the one you find yourself in now, you find the getting of wisdom to be as soft and light as this owl's feathers. A more powerful talisman hardly exists. You are being given a great gift. You will be able now to see more clearly, even when there is no light around you. Night will hold no fears for you. You will hear clearly what people are truly saying when they are speaking with you. Their words' true meanings will be utterly apparent immediately. You will be able to know exactly where people, beings, and their energies are coming from, so it will be very simple to make wise decisions. You'll be able to move suddenly and grasp your fate quickly when this helpful being comes to share your life. She is both fairy and owl, a shapeshifter in form, and as swift and clear as rain. You'll be able to hold a great deal more power than before, but you will know exactly how much force or pressure to apply in any circumstance. You'll be resilient and resourceful, and you will waste nothing, and justice will be done. Wisdom is not heavy, harsh, or cruelly given. Wisdom is as simple as being open and ready to receive. And if you're ready, if you've decided that you are worthy and willing to learn, this great horned owl, my other self, wishes for me to give you a feather. This feather is a talisman of magic, of wisdom that endures and can be applied again and again. Its power and wisdom will never run dry or fail to speak words of wisdom to you when you hold it in your mind's eye. The tide will go in and out, but this feather-like piece of wisdom remains constant. The sky will hold the moon and stars and burn bright blue with golden sun, and this wisdom will never fade or grow into a heavy burden as some knowledge does. This is the truth. This wisdom is soft, light, and to be treasured. It is our gift to you now. Stay still, give us your hand, and feel the gift that we wish to share with you. Feel the wisdom flow into you. Ah, lightness. A piece of priceless wisdom will be learned in a very simple, very easy way. There is enough potent wisdom available for everyone. You simply need a small portion of this wisdom for it to have an immense influence in all matters. You may receive signs that the wisdom of the owl is with you, the unblinking eye, the truth teller, the one who is friend of the goddess, from Athena to Bladwed. It is likely that people may underestimate you or feel that because you have a light touch, you're not to be taken seriously. Nothing could be further from the truth, lady. In matters of justice, you will now be triumphant even with the lightest of touches. You're being blessed and accepted as one of the wise ones, but keep this treasure of wisdom gently. Use it wisely and know that Owlin has given you a gift of justice, wisdom, transformation, and the pure power of directed intention. You are most blessed. Okay. So I feel like the wisdom that's being talked to Ghost Dragons is a male. I feel like the wisdom that's being talked about right now is definitely some kind of psychic awareness. Lady Nopingham, I'm wondering if you've had some things in your life recently, or at least in the past in general, but I am seeing recent, like right here, that are like, have been like really unfair. Not like a toddler having a tantrum being like, that's not fair, but like things that have actually happened that are not fair. I mean, we all go through this. I feel like the time is coming now that you're learning and understanding why those things had to happen in the way they did. I also feel like you're going to get the opportunity to kind of get this sweet justice or like revenge on somebody. And the Owlin is telling you, like, don't take the revenge, just revel in the justice. Take the high road, especially this week, the rest of this month. I mean, we should always take the high road, but there's one specific situation where you're going to find yourself with the upper hand on somebody who used to have the upper hand on you and like really used it and held it over you. The universe is saying, do what you want, but it's not justice to give that back that way. It may feel like it. Is this making sense to you? Make sure your side of the street is clean this week. Don't let anyone rope you into an unnecessary argument. Don't let anybody come in and kind of energetically darken your spirit or your mood. And I feel like you are going to be gaining some psychic wisdom in the form of a dream. I'm seeing a text or email too. Somebody's going to be reaching out to you, asking for forgiveness or offering you an opportunity of forgiveness. I would take that, even if you don't want the forgiveness to equal reconciliation. Just grant the forgiveness at least. And your spiritual card, what's the first thing you think of when you read that self-destructive thing you do? There it is. Now imagine what it would be like to stop doing that thing, like right now. Think of who you could ask for help, because if you could have stopped on your own, you probably already would have. Now call that person and ask for help. You can even make up a safe word like bananas. Text, because nobody calls anyone anymore. Emoji, because emojis are more effective than words. This could be the day you stop doing that self-destructive thing you do, like maybe not offering forgiveness or allowing other people to bring your energy fields way down. Richard Elmore. Guess we're going to open all the decks tonight, maybe, guys. I love when that happens. I really do. He is actually a big kid, but we love our dragons, our ghost dragons. Now you don't have to say ghost in chat anymore. Oh, Hopewell, thank you. I don't see who you're responding to, but I definitely appreciate all of you who are giving me that validation. Richard Elmore, you got card number 35, the Life Bringer. Establishment, growth, and fulfillment. I am your pretty Indian girl. Thank you. I feel pretty. About you now, ideas and projects are gestating, constellations of ideas are birthing, your creativity is flowing from within, and ideas are developing in an easy, organic flow. For a time, you will be rich in health and love and in physical beauty. While there is much that's new about you, what has already been developed within your world can now be brought to greater fulfillment. So children may begin to mature or grow older, and your ambitions and your dreams may need support to move from their beginnings to become truly established and make their presence strong and unshakable. Your accomplishments will now be acknowledged, respect will be given as it is way overdue, and your contributions and your work will now receive the value and recognition they deserve. This could also mean you are able to ask for more money in exchange for your services and seek investment to develop your business. Your influence, power, and reputation are all growing in healthy, inspiring ways. You feel good in yourself, a loving relationship with your body now develops, and you accept and receive loving support from others. No more will you receive disrespect, unkind words about yourself, or the ventures will no longer be tolerated. You're growing in stature. Finally, the world sees you for who you are, a successful being who has followed their dreams. I feel like this is a card about your own inner conflict and maybe confidence. I feel like for a long time you weren't given credit where credit was more than due, Richard. I feel like you may be being offered a promotion at work or some kind of level up in some phase in your life, right? It may not be work, but I'm getting a work situation. So if you aren't working, you're going to be offered kind of something more steady. I feel like you really should take the initiative this week. The spirit is showing me you like on point doing what you have to do. And I feel like you're going to manifest what you're looking for as far as work or finding a job or getting a better paying job. I feel like you could, again, be getting some kind of promotion or raise. I'm seeing, again, texts and emails, offering opportunity, offering abundance, offering being spoiled for choice. If you've been waiting for the right time, I always say there never will be a right time because the right time is right now. You'll be waiting forever if you're waiting for the universe to fully align for you. You have to move with the universe in order for it to move for you. So keep an eye out on your text messages, your spam folder. I don't know why that popped in. I feel like there's a really good opportunity for you coming in this week that you should really give a lot of thought to. And I also feel like people are really listening to you right now. They really want to hear your thoughts, your ideas. You're gaining respect, and you have people looking to what you say. They're looking to you for answers, whether it be personally or professionally. It's either happening now or it's going to start very soon. So use that power wisely, Richard, and make sure that, you know, if you don't know the answer, you say, I don't know. What's the first thing you thought of when you read negative poop? Write that poop down and take some space from it for a week. Then notice of what happens in your life. You'll probably really like the results. Beautiful things happened when you distance yourself from negative poop. That sounds very similar to another one, but it's not the same because I put all of them here. So Cloud, I can't tell if this is Cloud House or Cloud Horse, but I think it's Cloud Horse. Christina Bell, I know she's not here. Jiggy Normus, Joyce, Josephine V, Dan Christner. Be Kind, I love that song. My mama told me when I was young. All right, Cloud Horse, Jiggy Normus, or Jiggy Norris, Joyce, Josephine V, Dan Christner, Phil Collins, Be Kind, SMB. We'll stop there. Cloud Horse, do you identify as male or female? I've probably asked you this before, but I don't remember. It's just easier for me to connect. I'm a guy, I thought so. I always want to say, like, you're a guy, right? But then I'm always afraid I'm going to, like, offend somebody. Creative Solutions. Card number 13 in the Magick of Unicorns deck. Think outside the box and view things from a higher perspective. Starlight and Body Void. I'm a fur too. A Christmas tree. I didn't know you were Starlight and Body Void, but if that's the case, go to Patreon and look at your reading. Chad Smith. Yes, but I didn't realize that was your mom. She's on here. She's not too far away. Hi, Annie, if you're listening. Chad, you're on the list too. You're on my list, Chad Smith. A tree. Cloud Horse. Your life lessons are presented to you as a series of challenges. It is how you deal with your circumstances that allows you to progress along your path and pass the tests. Even when a difficulty seems insurmountable, your unicorn will remind you that there's a solution to every problem. So look at every aspect of the situation from a higher perspective. See with spiritual eyes, listen with compassionate ears, and send love to every person involved, however troublesome they appear to be. Whatever the trial or setback, love is a universal solvent that transmutes everything. It allows magical solutions to emerge that your conscious mind couldn't ever imagine. Receiving this card suggests that you are either going through a test right now or will be shortly. It's a rite of passage on your path that will open a door to something better. You have the courage, tenacity, and spiritual strength to handle any challenge, but this may be a time for meditation, negotiation, or a complete rethink. Examine everything with wisdom and act with diplomacy. Then the outcome will be better than you anticipate. When you raise your frequency above that of a difficulty, it can no longer have an impact on you. Use your creative mind to think outside the box, ask your unicorn for help, and stay open to its response. Ghost dragons. Oh, you will get Chad Smith and Gemma Jade singing a duet together. This is a card, isn't it? I love this deck, and I don't get to use it as often as I'd like. So, Mr. Cloud House. The universe is just asking you to look at things from a higher perspective, be the bigger person. You've got some trouble coming in. You've got some, oh, JJ. You've got some difficulty coming your way. Did I say that already? I'm sorry. I'm getting caught up in the chat. Good night, Blue. Love you. Anna, thank you so much. You guys are the best. Really appreciate you. Okay. So, Mr. Cloud, you are experiencing some troubles, some trials, some tribulations like we all do. But I think you're going to realize this week or even towards the end of the month that you're seeing things from a different perspective without even trying to. And you're probably wondering, like, where did this growth come from? Like, you're not getting pissed off at the stupidity of others anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like you're finally rising above it without, I don't want to say without trying because it's been a process. It's like just like it is for everybody. But I feel like you're reaching that emotional and spiritual maturity just by having gone through the things you've gone through. And I feel like whatever troubles coming your way this week, whatever things you're going to have to deal with, you're going to deal with them beautifully, and you're just going to be able to really rise above and get through it. I think you're on your way, as a lot of people are, to that spiritual elevation, to that tapping into that higher vibrational self, whether you realize it or not. When it's going to happen is when the trouble comes or the troublesome person comes back in. The way that you react to it, okay, is really going to surprise you and those around you. And what the universe wants you to do this week is tap into that energy and kind of try to remember how you did it. You know, it's going to be second nature, but remember the feeling of rising above. The universe really wants you to pay attention to that feeling this week for sure, because it's going to be something different. You're not going to be as annoyed, as agitated. You're just going to be like, well, that was stupid, and be able to move on. And it's not going to affect you on the same level or wavelength that it would have, 2 months ago. You're going through a lot of growth and change spiritually, physically, mentally. I almost literally just said mentally. When you see yourself thinking some of these cards almost sound the same, but they're not. When you see yourself thinking someone's a real a-hole, take a moment and contemplate all the times you've done exactly what they're doing. Maybe it was a different flavor of a-holeness, but it was still a-hole-y. Check yourself. People will like you more. Most importantly, you'll like you more too. Aw. Thou shalt not judge because thou has effed up before too. I feel like I know I can't possibly be repeating these, but I feel like I am. All right, Jiggy, are you here? Joyce, are you here? Josephine V and Dan Christner, are you guys here? Phil Collins, are you here? SMB, are you here? Be kind, I know you're here. Annie, I know you're here. And guys, I have to use the potty on that note. I will be right back. All right. How many personas do you have? All right, so nobody that I just called is here besides Be Kind. You can have some of my smart water. Chinese food, yes. All right, so no Jiggy, no Joyce, no Josephine, no Dan, no Phil, no SMB. Oh, yep, there you are, Josephine. Okay. Shadows and Light. I see you now. Julie, I see you. You should be next because I see a lot of names that aren't here. Not like next, but like coming up in the next few. Hey, you're over here. Ann Palmer, I like it. Josephine, card number 17, strangely lonely, holding on way too tight. Oh, there she is. I was wondering why you left without saying goodbye. Cloud Horse, don't confuse me. All right, Josephine. This sweet and defiant being holds fast to her Celtic cross, clutching her belief system because without it, she's not sure who she truly is. Perhaps it was given to her by a beloved. Perhaps it represents her family, a loved one, or aspects of her soul. But the reason she holds on so tight is that she is lonely and has yet to connect with her soul family on a day-to-day basis. There are times in your life when you too, people, even those who you call friends, but you still feel extremely lonely amid it all, as she does. You may feel like you need a barrier between yourself and the world, as she does. There's a sense that you feel too strongly your individuality and that you're lonely, as she is too. Strangely lonely speaks. You're holding so tightly to something that's proving to be a barrier between you and others, which is why you feel so alone at times. At present, you may need to open up just a little and admit that you crave like-minded people around you. This does not mean people who do the same things for a living as you. It means people who speak to your soul. You're craving metaphysical and mysterious discussions, and you've got some questions that truly need answers, or at least some exploration. It's time to consult oracles, the ones that we find when we seek out friends who tell us what they see, not what they think we wish to hear. And what you are likely to hear is that you must let something go. One dilemma that living in a world you feel you must protect is that you fear other people intruding on it, disturbing the delicate balance. So you hold on tighter to whatever you have or whatever you may feel makes you you. The truth is, your inner world is richer than most, and it's an imaginative paradise or hell, depending on your state of mind. When you receive this card, please just let go, just a little, and notice how this gives you room to interact and engage with loving others. And this therefore helps you recreate your world anew. It's likely that you will choose carefully who you allow in, but at least one person does need to be let in, and at least one security blanket needs to be shown the door, just for the moment. So, okay, holding on way too tightly to something from your past, something that inadvertently is separating you from exactly what you want. You're holding on to something that's keeping you stuck. And I doubt you're doing it on purpose. And I don't know if it's an actual thing, like a physical thing, like this fairy's Celtic cross. I think it's something inside of you. I just got hurt and pain. You're holding on to old hurts. You're holding on to old pains. You're holding on to regret, shame, guilt. And I say this to everyone, whether people like it or not. guilt and shame and fear. All that stuff comes from the devil. We are children of God. We are children of the creator, the divine, the universe, however you want to put it. And we don't have any time for that stuff. So the universe is asking, especially this week, for you to let go of some of that pain. Give it to the universe. Put it on your spirit guide. Meditate. Okay? And please remember, and I always say this when I feel like I'm guilty of something I'm giving someone else advice about, I'm not giving you advice. The universe is. Because I have this same problem with the barriers, with shutting people out, with holding on so tightly to my past that I can't move forward in my future. I do it too. So, Josephine, please understand that, I mean, just coming into this stream, right, is looking for that maybe other connection that you don't have with other people. This is the only group of people that I can sit, well, besides my mom, and talk like, which, you know, replenishing my herbs and crystals with, or about that I love Jesus Christ and think he's a rock star, but also that I see dead people all the time. You know, this is the only group of people that I have that with. And you may have found that with someone in here, or you may find it if you open up and let someone in. If it's not in here, it's someone in your actual life. Don't let people hold you accountable for things that you've already taken accountability for. If you've already apologized, if you already accepted responsibility and you're trying to move on with your life, but there's someone that keeps keeping you stuck, wants to continuously bring it up, that's on them, not on you, Josephine. And it's time to start thinking about getting people like that out of your life as well. Because holding on to toxicity, codependency, chaotic energy, relationships, people, never going to do you any favors. And you're not going to grow spiritually, physically, mentally. You're not going to grow at all. I feel like this is 2 cards stuck together, but I guess not. Letting people F with you is not a spiritual attribute. Think about Archbishop Desmond Tutu. That dude wouldn't have done the good poop he did in the world if he let people walk all over him. Even His Holiness, the Dalai Lama, tells people to F off sometimes in his own compassionate AF way. Be kind-hearted AF and full of love, but maintain boundaries like a mother effer. There you go. That's exactly what your card pretty much said, Josephine. We've got Annie C, Be Kind, SMB. Then our next list, Miss Annie. Annie C is Chad Smith's mom, by the way. You're very welcome, Josephine. Thank you. Miss Annie, you got Brees, She Who Surprises. Surprise, discovery, and revelation. Brees, She Who Surprises, stands watching at her window. She's singing a song we can't hear, but the butterflies can. They're attracted to her nature as if she were a living representation of nectar. She's their butterfly queen who can direct them to the sweetest flowers. She oversees pollination of not only the flora, but of humankind as well. One of her favorite things is the unexpected discovery. It isn't only the surprise bringing Bree her happiness, but the feeling of divinity that comes with the marvelous moment of revelation. When this card of surprise shows up, expect the unlooked-for moment. If you are receptive to fortuitous and unheralded insight, you stand a very good chance of finding the answers you need. The key here is the message may come in an unusual way. Don't expect a straightforward response. Rather, look for those things that reveal themselves through patterns. Perhaps you see a caterpillar over and over, or maybe it'll be the caterpillar, but the chrysalis, and then the butterfly. Whatever the symbol is, don't worry if you don't understand it in the moment. Sorry, I got to get rid of this candy. Sometimes discovery comes only after we've assimilated the knowledge deep within ourselves. We must allow the process to unfold. Forcing it may ruin the moment of sacred surprise. So ask yourself this week, what is being revealed to you? Okay, Anna, thank you. Annie, what is the universe trying to tell you this week? Because it's definitely trying to tell you something, only as the universe does, it's doing it in a way that it's being kind of cryptic and kind of effing with you a little bit to see if you're paying attention. Okay, there's a message that the universe wants to get across to you. There's something that you need to, I don't think it's so much as learn, but you need to see about someone else, or that you need to see about, yeah, I think it's going to be about someone in your orbit here. Andrew and Gnomes, welcome. Cloud Horse, good night. So Annie, pay close attention to seeing, 11:11 on the clock, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock. And you can Google what those numbers mean, or you can just text me and I'll try to tell you if I know. Or like, again, seeing butterflies everywhere or ladybugs, whatever you're seeing repetitively, it is the universe trying to get a message to you this week. So please keep your eyes open, because it's a really important message that I think if you don't learn this by the end of the month, it's going to end up being not so good for you in the new year. And I'm not saying it's going to be tragic or like some kind of crazy travesty, but it's just going to be something that best learned this way instead of the hard way. So pay close attention to signs, symbols, recurrent themes, recurrent numbers, recurrent dreams. Yeah, dreams for sure. Maybe of deceased relatives, I'm kind of getting. Annie, know how you can tell you're on to some hardcore personal growth? Your perspective gets bigger and your inner circle gets smaller. It may be that people who want to gossip quit texting when you stop talking poop. If you're busy manifesting your dreams, keeping your side of the street clean, and working on those old gnarly wounds that people want to avoid in themselves, some people are bound to disappear. Be kind to yourself and to others as you outgrow people and places. Vibrate so high that toxic people fall back because they no longer know how to approach you. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's some toxicity in your life, or a toxic someone or toxic group or whatever. There's this toxicity that the universe wants you to take a good hard look at, because it may be someone that's hard for you to walk away from. It may have been a lesson that took you a really long time to learn. Okay. And the universe doesn't want you to fall back into old patterns. So Annie, please make sure that you're paying really close attention to the vibration of the people around you. That feeling you get when someone enters the room or enters your personal space, your immediate orbit. If you feel like meh, try to distance yourself from that person. Be kind. Andrew. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not paying attention. All right, Andrew. Myths and mermaids. Arsimoldo mermaid. Can't say that 3 times fast, but let's see what she has to say. Card number 18 in the Myths and Mermaids deck. Chillin' Charlie, what's up? Annie, you're so welcome. Thank you for Chad. There's nothing I could give you that could be good enough to thank you for Chad. Andrew, let's see if we can't get you some good news. Chillin' Charlie, so nice to see you. Alone we drift distractedly, a party, drawn apart, together we're invincible, a living work of art. At first glance, she's a pretty mermaid lass, gazing soulfully with her large, pale eyes. A closer inspection reveals the myriad of fish and other ocean dwellers that comprise her luxuriant tail, combining to create a living work of art. Divination, the sum of your parts. Lately, you've been experiencing feelings of self-deprecation. Maybe you've been studying your figure with a dissatisfied eye or bemoaning the size of your feet. That sounds very familiar. You need to stop the hypercritical analyzing before you sink any lower. You're so much more than a collection of parts. Other people do not look at you through the lens of a microscope, and it's unhealthy to do so to yourself. Concentrate instead on the beautiful person you are as a whole and treat yourself with love and affection. I'm also kind of getting that you're not only going down this spiral of self-deprecation, but that you're neglecting certain parts of yourself. You're neglecting to see the changes that you've made. Andrew, you're neglecting to see. I think you've come a really long way. And I feel like up until recently, you knew that and you were kind of in your zone and you were good and you were happy and all of these things. And then all of a sudden, like one little thing happened and now you're back to feeling like poop again. And you're just like, you know, I'm never going to, whatever your goal may be, get this job, have $1 million, have money saved in the bank, whatever it is. The universe is telling you to stop. Take a breath, take a step back, and realize that life is not happening to you. That there are things happening that suck, and that's okay though, because what happens around you doesn't change who you are inside. Yes, your beauty. See your beauty. See how far you've come. Take a step back, please, this week especially, and start to look at, again, how far you've come, how much you've been through, how much you've gotten through that would have definitely destroyed someone else or other people you know. And again, this is like the 5th time I've said this tonight, but don't let the people around you keep you beholden to a past you've already let go of. Everybody makes mistakes. Okay? Everybody does dumb things, stupid things, mean things, horrible things, heartbreaking things. But if we're learning and growing as you are, let it go. If they can't let it go, then that's their problem, not yours. It doesn't matter how bad it was, what you did or said or didn't do. If it was 10 years ago, 20, it doesn't matter. What matters is you're not that person anymore. And you need to look at how far you've come. How did testicles get so hyped up as the power center of the world? The heart, my friend, has always been far more powerful than those two delicate, dangly things. I can't believe I have to read this out loud. Check in with your heart. Put your hands over that giant thumping muscle and ask it straight up how it would run your day if it was given the chance. Then give it the chance. Heart is the new balls. Sweetly Morbid Bear, I definitely agree. Goes for everyone here, but Andrew, you're a beautiful being. Everyone here really is. Yeah, dangly, I know, paradox. Annie C., you have a very talented voice. She sure does. And a sweetie poo, too. Chad Smith, the sweetie poo. SMB. Sweetly Morbid Bear, you got the Faerytale Oracle, and then I'll call out the next 5. Yep, Mermaids, same here. Always learning the hard way. Andrew, you're so welcome. Yeah, we did all think it for sure. Chad Smith as Gemma Jade. I can't with you guys. Ah, Sweetly Morbid Bear. Rapunzel. Liberation. Card number 2 in the Faerytale deck. Oracle deck. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair to me. You are currently within a situation that has you feeling trapped, isolated, and hidden away from your world. You may have accepted this lot as your own for some time, but recently you have come to a new awareness of what lies beyond the tower walls. That you have shielded yourself and taken yourself away to be safe, but in a way you become a prisoner. This card or this message can sometimes come to you when you've been deliberately isolated from others and have not been free to make your own choices. The tower you find yourself within is not about to crumble. Freeing yourself is going to take your own strength, your own resolve, and it's going to be something you must do for yourself. You can leave, you can free yourself, you can stop holding on. And so much of this is going to rest on whether you believe you're able and worthy to live a life of greater risk and greater freedom. With all the possibilities, all that is unknown, this card can appear for people who have protected themselves so much that they become almost agoraphobic, and shielding even energetically has led to a huge wall built all around them. They're unimpeachable, but They are also alone, except for the one who has access to them. If this card's come to you, it is time for you to consider whether you wish to explore the outside world, the spaces and places beyond the narrow yet extremely safe confines you've been imprisoned within. You have also had very little external influence. Only one powerful other has been able to influence you, and for now, you need fresh ideas, inputs, and challenges to the way you've been taught to experience and see the world. The world of the tower is already behind you in your thoughts. It's up to you when you'll let down your hair and set yourself free. The end of negative thinking patterns, right? Opening up and letting people in. Wanting to reach out more, but still not sure that you have that trust in you. It's been so self-ingrained, and I totally understand this, of just you've been so alone by choice for so long that you're having trouble letting others in or reaching out to them. You can reach out a little bit, but once they reach back, you're like, no, thanks. And you're like protecting your energy. And that comes with going through a lot of crap. That comes with being psychic and being more spiritually aware than a lot of people. You can sometimes feel bullied or beaten down, being empathic as you are. So I feel like the universe is saying maybe there's someone who's trying to get in that you need to let in, or that you're trying to let someone in, but it's becoming, it is very hard for you to do. Have patience with yourself, but don't use it as an excuse. Don't use past pain as an excuse. Don't use the tower as an excuse not to let people in anymore. It's time to open yourself up, SMB, and show the universe and those who you choose carefully what the F you're made of, girl. Quit trying to explain yourself to everyone. No one has you. I'm sorry. I just saw the words New Jersey. Quit trying to explain yourself to everyone. No one has to understand your brand of cuckoo. You got to own your poop, but that's a whole lot different than trying to get everyone to sign off on whatever weirdness you want to create. Get on with your freaky little self, you freaky little F. Guess who ain't got to explain poop to nobody? You. I really hope somebody pulls this card that says Jersey on it, because I say this all the time. All right. Eric M., Terry Brown, Midnight SP, Ann P., It's Jack in the Box, Rooted in Sacredness, Danielle Taylor, Hell Knight, D-Rock, and Jilly Doom. And then we're almost done. So if you're here, let me know you're here. All right. I really don't want to recall unless it's absolutely necessary. And be kind. I am going to give you one. We're going to see who is not here. All right. It says, this is your mantra today. Say it in a New Jersey accent to add emphasis. If BS shows up, give it a out of here. I can't say it. F out of here. And send it on its way. This should probably be a silent mantra at work and school and pretty much anywhere in public, but it's still highly effing effective even when you keep it all to yourself. F out of here. I can't even mimic a Jersey accent. Okay, Danielle's here. And I'm just going to take you guys in the order you say here instead of waiting. So I'm going to read them again. Eric M., Terry Brown, Midnight SP, Ann Palmer, Johnny, Rooted in Sacredness, Hell Knight, D-Rock, and Jilly. Jilly, I know you're here. Brown Dot Flop, I did forget that about you. After that, I have 405, Billy, Amber's Power World, Chad Smith, Black Dragons, Joyce Lee, and Ghost Dragons. Oh, and Brown Dot Flop, you're there too. That's all in like the weird way that I write the last few all of the time. Rooted, you're here. Okay. Ann Palmer, do you want a reading tonight, honey? $405er, you're here. Great. All right, I'm just going to start. Guys, let me know. I'm missing Eric M., Terry Brown, Midnight SP, Ann Palmer, It's Jack in the Box, Hell Knight, D-Rock, Black Dragons, I See You, Amber's Power World, Joyce Lee, and Billy. New Jersey. If you hear someone say New Jersey, you've gone too far. You're probably in the Bronx or Brooklyn. Brooklyn, actually. Charlie, I got you. All right. I'll write you as chillin' because you're too cool. Hope Wolf. Yeah, I guess I didn't write you down, but you're there. Don't worry. Well, you asked to be last in line technically because you're usually not last in my line, Ghost Dragons. And thank you so much. I appreciate that so much, you guys. I'm actually getting paid by YouTube this month because of you guys in the chat. You have to reach $100. So, all right, let's do this then. I'm just knocking everyone else off the list then. Hope Wolf, don't worry because a lot of people are not here. We just lost like 10 people, so that's cool with me. Ending early. Getting some much needed rest. Ann Palmer, did you answer me yet? Do you want a reading? I didn't see it. If you did, I'm sorry. What happened? Poor Aunt Edna. Ghost Dragons, thank you. Anna, thank you. And there was someone else who donated earlier. Thank you as well. You guys are the actual best. All right, where am I? All right, so I'll just start with Rooted in Sacredness because she's the first one. Samhain, and then we're almost through them all. We've got like 3 more decks. One of them is definitely calling on me for someone. I don't know who it's going to be yet, but we'll see. Andrew left me on the roof in the rain. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. All right. I accidentally turned that one upside down. I saw myself doing it. All right. Rooted, Black Cat, card number 7. There's a curious journey into the depths of the unknown, hidden so deep that only the brave will gracefully return with light in their eyes and shadow leading home. Thank you, Grey Wolf. It's hard for me to keep it down because the lights, and when I channel, I get like really hot. Hello, Cat with 9 lives. Cats are graceful creatures rivaling the snobbiest of humans. They are fiercely independent and value their time and space above all things. They are aloof, yet love affection, and they put their health and well-being above all other things. Cats are also mysterious. They are the symbol of empowerment and setting boundaries, 2 qualities every witch needs to be successful in her craft. No wonder cats are a favorite among a witch's familiars. When the black cat comes purring into your reading, you are being asked to find your independence. Grab some me time so that you can find your footing again. It is easy to get lost in the chaos when you have a lot going on. Taking a step back to see the bigger picture is the best way to get some fresh ideas about where to go next, how to solve a problem, or how to get out of a funk. Remember, me time doesn't have to be dramatic. Having a 20-minute coffee break, I said coffee, at your local coffee shop can be just as rewarding as an all-day staycation. When it comes to me time, choose quality over quantity always. Black Cat asks you to learn the power of saying no. We all have to set boundaries and rules rooted in sacredness. We cannot expect others to know what's okay or not okay without some guidance, nor can we ever expect others to know when we have too much on our plates. It is okay to say no. This isn't a selfish act, and it doesn't mean you don't care. It's a sign of self-respect and will help in the long term those in your immediate circle. You cannot give what you do not have. So I say to you guys all the time, right? Beating those trolls. I love you guys. Rooted in sacredness, I feel like I say it all the time that the act in and of itself of saying no is not being unkind. Okay. If you're a millionaire and you don't want to lend someone $5, you don't have to. Just because you have it to give doesn't mean you have to give it. And it's not being selfish and it's not being mean. It's about what your boundaries are. We can't expect others, like the card said, to intuit what it is that we need. The universe is telling you this week, listen, take a break. Put your health, your mental health, your physical health above everything else just for this week. I know with the holidays coming, a lot of people, and myself included, are in overdrive, trying to do a million things, squeezing 3 weeks into one day. And it's just not possible. And what it does in the end is it not only wears us out physically, mentally, emotionally, but spiritually as well. I would take some me time, or the universe is telling me to tell you to take some me time, especially out in the moonlight, even if you just sit on your front porch for 15 minutes. Okay. So allowing yourself to kind of bathe in the moonlight, you could take this really far and like pantomime taking a shower in the moonlight. I do it. I mean, I know it sounds a little weird, but it is what it is. Good night, Anna. So rooted in sacredness, take that time to rejuvenate yourself spiritually as well. What the sun does for us physically, the moon does for us spiritually. And it's really important that you do that this week because you're going into maximum overdrive of not just, again, physical, but emotional as well. I see you like with a frazzle, like you're just fried. Take some time to yourself, girl. Again, it's not being selfish. It's actually doing what you can for others. Because when you're like, I know for me, like these past 10 days have been insane. And I have just been a mean, miserable, exploding every second mess because I haven't had a single minute to take time to myself until today. And I feel so much better. That's awesome. Sitting next to my black cat familiar now. Thanks for the reminder. I asked RJ if he wants a puppy, and he was like, no, mommy, I like cats better. So we're going to be getting a kitty. Rooted in sacredness. Sometimes life is just waiting for you to meet it with the same energy, the same level of energy it's been stomping with you. And when that's the case, sometimes you just need to get all alpha dog on it and be like, listen, B, note of caution. Make sure you know what you want life to do when you get its attention. Keep hold of life's balls and point them to where you want them to go. Otherwise, that mixed metaphor is totally going to pull on the leash and poop on your lawn. Brown dot flop. Before I forget, since my brain is mush lately, please get a deck on me. Happy holidays. Oh, thank you so much. And I will. Grab life by the balls and make it your bitch. Rooted in sacredness. I think I can say it in that context without getting myself in trouble. Thank you so much, guys. Overwhelmed always, and I don't even know how to thank you guys for stuff like that. That's why I get like uncomfortable and like weird because I'm used to not quite used to it yet, to people caring for me in this way. Ann Palmer, I see that you're here, but I wasn't sure if you wanted a reading because sometimes you pass, so that's why I kind of asked you a couple of times. But I got you, girl. I got you. 405er, I see that you're here. I will not forget. You are coming up. You're in like the next 10. I have like pretty much 10 to 12 left. So anyone that didn't get called yet, you will be called. All right, and let's see what we're doing here. What are we doing? Sacred Forest? Let's do it. Let's crack open all the decks. We've got 3 more left. That's pretty impressive considering I have like 26 decks. Yes, Ann Palmer, this is you now. Sacred Forest Oracle. Plenty of sunshine. Head my way. Wood Nymph. The card of beauty. I'm sticking to my chair. All right. Card number 52, Anne. Looking fragile, delicate, and luminescent, 3 wood nymphs, sometimes called forest queens, are stretched out in the moss at the base of a tree. Bathing in the moonlight, their flowing gossamer gowns sparkle and shimmer, seemingly made out of light. Their dreams and visions, translucent and diaphanous, waver in the air above them. Radiant, glorious beauty is growing within you. Let beauty be your North Star to guide you. What feels as well as what looks lovely will sustain and nourish you. Your ability to see inner depths around you is in direct correlation with a remarkable, sumptuous life. Create harmony and peace within your home, even doing so in small ways, such as a vase of flowers, a scented candlelit bath, can make a difference. Tell me about it. Relax and surround yourself with comfort and elegance. The more you acknowledge beauty in your environment, in yourself, in others, the more it will fill your life. You are truly and utterly gorgeous and lovable. As you cherish yourself and Palmer, the luminescence around you will grow. The nymphs of ancient Greek folklore are beautiful supernatural beings of the forest. Their appearance here symbolizes that your own beauty, both inner and outer, is growing. There are many accounts of travelers walking through a forest and seeing wood nymphs bathing in the sunlight in a grotto or next to a stream or pool, singing and dancing. Follow the example of the nymphs. Relax, spend time in nature, and sing and dance with joy. The spirit of the wood nymph says, remarkable spiritual beauty is growing within you. Be aware of this beauty that is around you, and splendor will expand in your life. Create beauty in your home, even in the smallest ways, and an inner grace will radiate out from you. Yeah, and I feel like just bring some aesthetically pleasing things into your house. And I feel like learning to appreciate yourself, learning to, again, another theme of this week, put yourself first, not in a selfish way, but just understand that everybody needs to take care of themselves first every once in a while. Because again, if you don't replenish what you have, then how can you give to someone else? If you're having any kind of like personal insecurities about your looks, or maybe new beliefs that you're starting to believe in, understand that you're right where you need to be. I'm seeing the universe having you like on a straight path, straight line walk. So that means you're right where you need to be. You're right where the universe wants you. You're right where you're supposed to be. Everything is great in your life, except you're running the risk of burnout, again, spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally, because you're not doing enough for yourself. And I think, again, around the holiday season, we all have a tendency to do that. Keeping it positive won't insulate you from having emotions and needing to evolve. You're not going to spiritual your way out of hitting the next layer of wounds to heal. So many of us make the mistake of thinking we'll arrive, and that'll be that with the life lessons and stuff. Personal growth is more like peeling an onion than climbing a mountain. It gets stinkier and stinkier, and you cry more, but everything gets juicier the deeper you go. The true spiritual badasses don't pretend like their onions don't stink. Stop trying to skip the effing struggle. Everything isn't always rainbows and butterflies. Danielle Taylor. Brown Dot Flop, I'm really happy to have you with us too. I feel like, everyone that comes in here and automatically just gets kind of sucked into this chat is meant to be here. And I love when that happens, when someone comes in for the first time and they positively connect with the group. So, Danielle Taylor, you got the Magick of Unicorns. I see you, girl. I think everyone that's on my list is still here. Violet Flame, card number 26. Invoke the cosmic diamond violet flame. Transmute all that is not love. Saint Germain and Archangel Zadkiel oversee the violet flame of transmutation. It has the power to consume stuck energies so that higher ones can replace them and we can all move forward. When humanity started to raise its frequency, the violet flame merged with the silver flame of grace and harmony, and then the gold ray to become the gold and silver violet flame. This brings transmutation with grace and wisdom. Recently, Archangels Gabriel and Zadkiel combined their energies to create the ninth dimensional cosmic diamond violet flame. This is a powerful ascension tool. Your unicorn is guiding you first to invoke the violet flame to wash away any dense energies in and around you, including old karmic energies or contracts that no longer serve you. Ask it to transmute everything right down to a cellular level that is not vibrating with love. Danielle Taylor, When you've done so, send it under grace to others, to situations, and to places to release the old. Visualize it coming down through trees and spreading through their roots to transmute stuck energy in the earth. Then call for shimmering cosmic diamond violet flame to be placed over you. Ask your unicorn to add its light, and it will raise you purified and shining to a much higher ascension frequency. It's time to let go of hurts, habits, hangups, addictions, pains, guilt, shame, all of that stuff, girl. It's got to go because it's got you spiritually stuck. Your guardian angels are literally standing idly by, waiting for you to notice them, to call on them. What I get spiritually, and this may be different from someone else who's reading with these cards, the magic of the unicorns. The unicorn represents to me the angels, okay? So I really want you to understand in that context what this card is telling you to do. I see owls, symbolic of wisdom, right? I see some kind of animal that I actually don't know what it is, but it's giving me this kind of cute fierceness, like still being able to be you, to be your awesome, amazing self, but on a much higher level. All you have to do is ask for it at this point. You've come a really long way, but you're still holding on to these past pains. And I don't feel like it's someone else that has you beholden to them either. Like in a few cases of people that I've read for before, I feel like this is all you. Like you're doing this to yourself. Maybe you feel like you don't deserve it. Maybe you feel like I don't know what the personal situation is for you, Danielle, but I feel like it's time you move past it and realize that you're beautiful, you're special, you're one of a kind. I feel like it's time to forgive yourself. I feel like it's time to just forgive yourself, girl. The universe is telling you that you're forgiven. Okay. And that pretty much is what it is. Your angels are telling you you're forgiven. Let go, move on. It's time to spiritually ascend. And in you releasing all of that negativity, all of that shame, guilt, regret, all of that toxic energy, you're not only going to feel 1,000 pounds lighter, but releasing it into the air, let it go where it needs to go, back into the earth to be recycled into fresh, new energy and air for others to breathe in. Take a moment and think about a major lesson in your life. Did your heart get broken? Did a friend betray you? Did that heartbreak teach you not to settle? Are you resilient and self-reliant now because you had to be? Think of all the effed up person who taught you that lesson. Oh, think of the effed up person who taught you that lesson. That awkward moment when that effed up person is in the chat for you. Send them a little cosmic thank you. Thank you. Gratitude for the lesson you learned does not excuse what they did. It does help you avoid getting back in for the same lesson with a new effed up person, though. You can learn a lot of lessons from a few effed up people, and that's true. So I hope that you take that message very seriously. And by the time the new year comes, you are standing in your power and your glory and helping others in a way that's you're uniquely qualified to do so, Danielle. All right, Miss Jilly. Then 405er, Hope Wolf. I'm just trying to number these because I never number the second page. Brown Dot Flap, Chillin' Charlie, Black Dragon and Ghost Dragons. So we have 7 left, including Jilly. Oh, wait, Billy, sorry. So Billy, you're in there, don't worry. Black Dragon and Ghost Dragon said they want to go fast. So we have 8, including Jilly. Jilly, Dark Goddess. Yes, exactly. The same thing will continue to happen until we learn our lessons. Maman Brigitte. Redemption, Jilly. Didn't you have something like this in your personal? I might not have given you your personal yet. I think it wasn't this deck, but it was something about redemption. I don't know. Rum, hot peppers, voodoo, fright, graveyards guarded, dark of night. Regret, amend this futile way. Redemption's here to save the day. By the power of the dark goddess and me, protection in place, blessed be. Jilly, you've added fuel to the fire, and now you've landed yourself in hot water, so to speak. Make haste, for you are in the process of making a huge mistake if you go ahead with this. Already you're playing with fire, but will get your fingers well and truly burned off if you take this any further. Pause for a minute and take a good look at what it is you're about to get yourself into. Please dig deeper and investigate thoroughly before you make the wrong decision. Look back to see what you've caused and who's been hurt in the process. This voodoo goddess of fire warns you would be wise to heed her message right now. She urges you to make right your wrongs, make up for any misdemeanors, and don't be reliant on others to clean up your mess. No more excuses. Take responsibility for past actions with remorse, and redemption is yours. Look before you leap, Jilly Doom. A stranger will save the day. Time to say you're sorry. You have some making up to do. Make amends to anyone you've hurt. Work with the element of fire to eliminate negative thoughts and behaviors like lighting candles, candle magic, burning sage, things like that. Time to mend your ways. Forgiveness is key. Charity work beckons. Okay, so it's time to make up for some things on a karmic level. Okay. Ghost dragons don't ever be sorry. You never could be. Make your amends to the people you need to make amends to, not for the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th time, for the first, last, and only time, Jilly. It's time to step out of the frying pan and run instead of stepping out of the frying pan and into the fire. I feel like you just keep getting sucked back. And I do know a little bit about your situation, but I try not to let that. That's the problem with being friends with you guys. I have to try to disconnect from what I know. I try not to let that influence, my reading, but I'm just seeing you doing the same thing over and over, over and over. And it is revolving around one person. I think it's time to finally just take a step back and consider what the universe wants you to do here. I think that this is a really tricky, sticky, sucky, poopy situation that you found yourself in. And the problem is there's a soul contract. Let go of the soul contracts. You can give them up to the universe. Like Danielle's card said, like get rid of the contracts, which I forgot to actually address. It's time for a new deal. Jilly, I think you need to step back again. Take a look at what's most important. Is it these painful, negative, confusing emotions that are tied up with this person or situation? Or is it the actual things that are going on in your life that you have control over, that you aren't spiritually bound to? I think it's time to focus on the physical right now, just for this week. And I don't usually say this, and not so much the spiritual, the soul bonds, the soul contracts. I think those things are going to work themselves out. But I would take another look at a decision that you're about to make that you may know deep inside is probably the wrong thing. But it's the probably that's got you stuck, because you're like, well, if it's probably, then there's a chance that it's not going to be wrong. No, girl, no. It's still just as wrong as it was last time. Go to the grocery store and buy one grape. Just one. Put it on the conveyor belt. Let the checker weigh it and ring you up. Ask for a receipt. Do not, under any circumstances, explain yourself to anyone. Take that grape and thank it for teaching you how to do stuff that others don't understand, for whatever good reason you have for doing them. Being weird AF is better than being boring as hell. That is a really amazing lesson. I'm back and I've got DJ with me at work. Hey, DJ. Hey, Mr. DJ. I'm never going to stop, guys. Never. Okay. 405er. For some reason, that makes me want to be like, if you're looking for me, I'll be on the block with my thing. I don't know. I have no idea. Mystic Martian. Let's do this. We're down to 2 decks. 2 decks we haven't. Nope, I think I'm wrong. I think there's 3. Nope, 2 decks we haven't opened yet. We're gonna. You ready, 405er? I think I just woke Ray up with my singing. I hear him on the couch like, what happened? Who's there? Come on. Chad Smith, we were requested to do a duet. Bacon wrapped bacon. Oh, Billy. Should we tell them? Bacon wrapped bacon is probably the reason that you are the father of one of my children. That right there, bacon wrapped bacon. Oh, all right. 405er. It's Jack in the Box. I'm sure it sounds much more clear now than it did on my drunk nights. You disappeared. You have to go last now. All right. 405er, I want to say I'm sorry because I'm pretty sure this is your first time in here and I made you wait all night because I didn't realize that you were new. Oh, there's DJ. What's up, yo? Water, the element, reflection, kindness, and compassion. Card number 40. And these are a little different, these cards. It kind of explains to you, you got a good one, but it'll be like Palladians. And it'll just tell you what the Palladians are. You know what I mean? So water is one of the 4 classical elements and critical energy forces that sustains physical third-dimensional life on our planet. Water rules Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. Archangel Gabriel rules the water element. Poseidon is a water deity. Water phlegmatic is a feminine yin element. Understanding, emotion, and sensitivity. So going along with the natural rhythms of life, trying not to fight against what's coming at you. I'm kind of seeing like, again, spoilt for choice, but kind of like both or all choices are, no matter which way you go, it's going to be hard for you. I feel like this week, the universe is asking you to be like water, kind of go with the flow, be fluid. Somebody said that to me today. They're like, Gemma, be water. I think it was Casey. Be water, go with the flow. This week, especially, I don't know if you are a water sign, but I feel like you could definitely be dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I feel like this person might be your grounding energy this week if it's not your own energy. If you are a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, the universe is saying, you know, you don't really need anyone to make the decision once the time comes. Once these cards are very hard for me because they don't lead by much. The universe is asking you to go with the flow. Don't be so uptight. Don't be so nervous about everything. Let go of your expectations of people. Let go of your expectations of yourself. Just go with it. If the universe, you know, if you're driving down the street and suddenly you decide that instead of making a left-hand turn to go home, you're going to make, you know, 2 rights, 17 lefts, and keep going straight for 5 miles for absolutely no reason, the universe is saying do it. Okay, this week you kind of aren't being governed by regular rules. You have the, I feel like this is the horrible card for someone to get their first time here, but I feel like you have the permission of the universe to go a little wild this week. You don't necessarily have to live up to everybody else's standards all the time. And I feel like you might feel like you do. So 4 or 5er, take this opportunity to be yourself this week, to reflect on maybe some poor choices that you've made and vow to make different choices and decisions going forward. Show kindness, show compassion, and allow others to show you kindness and compassion. Accept kindness and compassion from others this week, this holiday season, okay? Don't be so hard on yourself. The universe sees your growth. Integrity means having your actions match your values. Most of the time, integrity takes a lot of not doing stuff, not smacking the crap out of people, not yelling at people, not talking poop, not stealing stuff, not lying, not littering, and not eating your roommate's last gluten-free, soy-free vegan pizza roll. Ew. When the temptation is strong to do the bad thing, sometimes it helps to write down the good thing and put it in your back pocket. It's hard to justify smacking someone when you have your butt pressed up against the word compassion. And this is actually the second time Both cards have the word compassion in them. Okay. Integrity is the new black, not orange. So either you're going to be asked this week to show compassion or be able to accept compassion. You are a Libra, so you are probably going to have a water sign coming in, or you already have one that you trust and you're going to look to for some advice this week, because I feel like you have some hard and pretty critical life choices coming up. But this week, just kind of lean on that person. You might have a lot of water in your chart. I really don't know. But definitely being fluid, going with the flow, showing and accepting compassion and grace. Which, again, we can all kind of learn how to do that. All right. Johnny, I did skip you because you didn't answer me because you were giving Dad a haircut for a really long time. So I will read you at the end. Paranormal Chop Shop, what's up? Oh my gosh, guys, I've got like 30 minutes. All right, let's do this. Hope Wolf, Halloween Oracle. Barnbrock, sweetness and synergy. I know, it sounds like I was just making words up there. That's how I feel when I read this card. All right, I'm not going to like charge through them, but I've got to stop with the chat for a minute. A pea, a cloth, a coin, a ring, and stick within a loaf of speckled sweetness. Slice it and eat it, a glimpse of my faith's completeness. Not quite a cake and not quite a bread, barnbrock is a sweet loaf larger than a typical bread loaf baked with flour, sugar, salt, and dried fruits such as raisins. The making of barnbrock is an Irish tradition that still stands around Samhain. The person baking the loaf would be sure to set the intention for love, truth, and synergy whilst preparing. Inside the dough, a number of special objects are hidden and baked into the loaf. The objects are used as a kind of random oracle. Each one has a particular meaning which represents the fate of the person who found it in their slice. The traditional objects include a coin, a pea, a stick, a ring, and a small piece of cloth like muslin. Some other additions made in more modern times were religious medals. Should your slice of the brack contain a coin, this would indicate prosperity and good luck. The pea unfortunately meant that no marriage would occur for you that year, yet finding the ring meant marriage was certain. The stick, to be avoided at all costs, indicates disputes and unhappiness, and finding the cloth meant bad luck and little money ahead. When you pull the barnbrock card, it indicates a curiosity to know what's ahead, but it's important to balance that with the now. After all, we have the tools to change our future should we choose. The sweet synergy of barnbrock, all the ingredients, including the objects, are more complete and powerful together than they are individually, should encourage you to seek your own sweet spot. So not only focusing on what's to come, but realizing that focusing on right now has everything to do with what's to come. So consulting me tonight, consulting the oracle cards, right? Because you want to know what's going to happen this week. But the fact of the matter is, these are just a guide, right? I can only tell you, or the universe can only tell you through me, what may happen or what your choices may be. The future is never set in stone. And I believe that the universe is giving you this message, Hope, so that you can keep that in mind and remember that every single tiny choice, none of them are inconsequential. So offer that forgiveness, help that stranger, offer that compassion, whatever it is that's being asked of you this week. The universe is asking you to just go ahead and do it and give it without questioning, because karma is real. Set a timer for 30 minutes and give yourself full permission to feel whatever it is you've been avoiding. Organize your sock drawer while you cry or seethe or get jiggy with some hardcore self-pity. Then, when the time's up, get off your butt and do something constructive. Your big little sweetheart of a heart will thank you later. Feel your effing feelings, Hope Wolf. Guys, if for some reason I don't get to you tonight, or even if I did and you feel like you want more of a reading, please hit me up at gemmajadeparanormal@gmail.com and I will give you a personal intuitive oracle reading for free, or if you want to give me a donation, but the donation is not mandatory. I give everyone the same effort into the readings regardless. Oh, what are we doing? Who's next? Okay, let's go. I'm saying let's go to you guys as though it's like not me that's holding us up with my yip yap all the time. Brown dot flop. Elle Qui. Brown dot flop. That's so funny because I do not do buttermilk icing. My mom has been a baker and like my whole life, her whole life, and she knows that when it's birthday cake time, no buttercream for this girl. Desiree, she who yearns, yearning, longing, pining for. Desiree, she who yearns, longingly watches the moon rise. She sheds her robes and ribbons, for they are not needed in the coming dark of night. She will return her laurel wreath and lyre to the sun god Apollo. Her realm is the mystery of night. Desiree seeks her divine feminine self in the cycles of the moon. Birds come winging toward her, messengers from the moon carrying the answer she seeks. Desiree teaches us how to fully commit to pursuing our dreams. Rather than hope for something, she has begun the process of making her desires real. The message of this card is to commit fully to your wants and admit you are simply stuck in the mode of pining for what you cannot reach. Your energy is at stake here. Will you shed yourself of what you do not need in order to gain what it is you really want? Are you unsure of your yearning? Wishful thinking has its place, but now is the moment to drive forward to your goal or set the goal aside. The moon is reachable if you dedicate the resources necessary. How realistic are your goals? How realistic is what you're yearning for? Okay. How, brown dot, how far away is what you desire? Okay. Weigh how much it's going to cost you. You remember when you were little, I don't know if you guys had like fountains in your malls or, you know, like we had the Great Falls in Patterson where you go and you throw a penny in the falls or in the fountain and you make a wish, right? Even that wish cost you that penny, right? So it did cost you something. So no matter what it is you want in life, if you want it bad enough, or if you believe in that wish enough, you're going to be willing to sacrifice or pay something for it to the universe. The universe is asking you this week to really consider what it is you're willing to give up to get what you most desire. Is it worth it or not? Take this week to take the time to really meditate on that, pray on that, whatever it is you do. Get closer to source, okay? Again, spending time in the moon, all right, with your bare feet in the ground, even if it's 10, 15 minutes. If you were really going to take care of yourself today, what would you do? So why aren't you doing it? No healthy person wants you to sacrifice yourself for them. Really, anyone who wants that from you is a selfish jerk. Don't assume that the people in your life are selfish jerks who can't handle you doing what you need to do for you. Self-care isn't selfish. Another running theme. Please keep that in mind, guys. Oh my gosh, that Flowbee. I remember my aunt got one of those and she gave all three of my cousins that Flowbee haircut and she wanted to do mine. And my mom, I think it was my mom, was like, yeah, no problem. My dad was like, no, you're not touching my daughter's hair. Have a nice day, Cindy. All right. Chillin' Charlie. Magick of You. Almost done, guys. You're very welcome. And I'm sorry I'm kind of running through these. You know, I'm still giving the same amount of message. I'm just not yapping as much. And that's because Steve has to get ready for ghost stories at midnight because he's doing them at midnight Eastern time. So you have Ubuntu, compassion for others, Charlie. Then we got Billy, Johnny, Black Dragon, and Ghost Dragons. Card number 34. Chillin' Charlie, what if you were solely defined by your compassion for others and the kindness you extended? How would your life look? How would you conduct yourself if Ubuntu, which means humanity, was solely what you were noted for? Consider how your benevolence can extend to other species and creatures. This is a time to empathize with others' journeys and put yourself in their shoes for better or for worse. The girl pierces her own eye with the leaf, and in doing so opens the window to her soul and learns from the challenges and the gifts of others' journeys. She is peaceful and reflective. There is no pain, only greater understanding and greater wisdom. Now is the time to notice others' struggles and help them. Listening with compassion and patience can ease the suffering of another person. Be defined by your willingness to put others' needs before your own, just as you would appreciate they might do in your times of need. I feel like this week, the universe is asking you to simply have compassion. There's that word again, right? Hey, Eric Hemingway. Asking you to have compassion and to... Oh, I forgot. I got you guys. Don't worry. Chad Smith, I don't have you written down, but you're here. I always do this because I'm sorry to interrupt your reading, but look at the first line and then like the second when people coming in, I'm just jotting things down. I hate when I do that. Okay. So I think you have a lot to teach people from your experience. And I feel like this week, the universe is going to give you the opportunity to do just that. So are you going to give that part of yourself to others and open up yourself and let people know what you've been through and that it'll be okay? Or are you going to selfishly keep it to yourself? Either way, it's not really being selfish. It's just a matter of, are you going to give that compassion to humanity or not? Are you going to kind of put a cookie in the karma cookie jar, Charlie, and reach out to someone or be there for someone who you know exactly what they're going through and how they feel without judgment, without asking for anything in return? I definitely see your energy. You're capable of that. If you think you can't even, slow your eye roll, Chillin' Charlie, step back and give it another thought. Guess what? Chances are you probably can even with a way better attitude and some love in your heart. Today, if you catch yourself feeling like basic bitching out on someone, take a deep breath, call on all your hood rat angels. Remember that you and all beings are but tiny specks of the divine, and surprise yourself with how you literally just even. Maybe you literally can even. You can do it. You can do it. All right, Billy, Chad Smith, Johnny. I'm going to get as many of you guys in here as I can. All right, Billy Bear, Billy Bear. I'm confused. Where is that deck? All right. Got it. You're very welcome, guys. It's Harry Brown. Please, I'm trying to work here. I can't. Billy, you got She-Wolf. Unleash the wild within. I don't know if you need any more of that in your life. Let your wild side let your wild side up and out. Unleash your talents and your desires. The she-wolf is a powerful shamanic soul who is half wolf and half woman. She is the alpha female who is not afraid to stand out from the crowd, or in this case, pack. She is wild, unfiltered, and unfettered. She encourages you not to be trapped by the limiting factors of weaker members of the pack or those who are trying to hunt you down because you've gifts they don't like or understand. She represents the energy of the wilderness and the unknown and encourages you to be free and unchained and go beyond boundaries. Release the animal energy within and track down what you need to do to express your true self. You are being rewilded at this time, guided to reconnect with your rebellious heart, the part of you that likes to break boundaries and go beyond them completely. If you've been holding back on your hopes or dreams, you're being encouraged to chase after them now. Let the wolf energy within help you track down what direction you want to go in, and don't let any traps or hunters get in the way of your freedom or your growth. The life you want is here. Wasting your life away, not being true to yourself, Billy. Maybe weaker members of the pack, maybe people that you're hanging out with. The universe is kind of like, why are you hanging out with these poop stains? I mean, I don't know. I think I'm too biased to read for like I feel like it's time to move on and move forward and move toward your dream, move toward your highest self. This week, you may want to look into doing just that. It's not going to happen overnight. I mean, everybody has things that they have to deal with. You can't just get up and boom, your life has changed because of one small step. But I think the willingness is what's going to get you through this hard time that you're going through. Billy, if you find yourself effed with, take a moment to reflect on what part of you is out of whack and susceptible to being F-withable. Then check that poop with some self-love. When you're filled to the brim with love, nothing anyone says or does bothers you, and no negativity can touch you. You know what that makes you? A badass, a big old spiritual badass. Be un-F-withable. Time to keep it pushing, Billy. Billy Bobby. Wild salad. I probably said that by accident. All right, Chad, John, DJ, Black Dragon, Ghost Dragon. Sorry, the numbers keep going up, but I've forgotten some people. All right, Chad Smith. I'm going to unicorn you. Well, the universe is going to unicorn you. A Leif Garrett. I can't. Chad Smith, oneness. Look for the common humanity. Invoke Lemurian lights. Did we not talk about how you're from Lemuria? Or no, we didn't talk about that? I think we did talk something like that, Chad Smith. This card is a reminder that we are all part of the divine. In essence, we are one huge entity. Source is an ocean of love, and we are all droplets of it. Each droplet, even when it is on a journey of individual experiences, remains part of the ocean and seeks ways to return to it. When you choose this card, your unicorn guidance is to look out for the common humanity in everyone. Our breath is our connection to source, and all humans and animals breathe. Our hearts all beat. We are all born vulnerable. We all look for love and happiness, whether rich or poor, boss or worker, healthy or sick. We are all source energy seeking to learn. Whatever religion, race, or culture we are experiencing, we are all droplets on our way back to the ocean of love. Hold this in your heart and be compassionate to all. Seek the divine thread that connects us all. Reach out to someone today, Chad. A smile, a word, any form of connection with a stranger strengthens the bonds. When you've linked with unicorns and they are working through you, the energy of love is even stronger. This accelerates your own journey back to source. Lemurians were a high-frequency force that spread love, light, and healing wherever it was needed. They worked closely with unicorns and absolutely understood oneness. Ask Lemurian and unicorn energy to touch your heart with oneness and see humans worldwide holding hands. Seeing the good in people, I know 100% you already do that, Chad. Really, keeping yourself connected to source. I don't even think you realize that you are that connected to source, but you are. Continue being kind and generous of spirit. Continue being you. I feel like whatever you're going through has the incredible ability to change you one way or another. It's like that dramatic. But if you can get through this dark night of the soul with your heart and compassion still intact, everything's going to work out for you. Chad Smith, the most common thing that holds people back from health and happiness is an unwillingness to be honest with themselves. True story. It's been unscientifically proven. Owning who you are, what you struggle with, and where you want to be is the beginning of self-love and freedom. Kind of like when Sir Mix-a-Lot finally admitted that he likes big butts and could not lie. His life blossomed after that. To thine own ass be true. I don't know. All right, Johnny. Magick of You. Come on, I don't have time to have lost decks here. Really? This is happening right now? Oh, nope. All right, this is not good because I don't pick the decks. So when the universe picks a deck, I can't just change the deck because I can't find it. So that's the problem. Okay, I see it. Johnny Appleseed. Hit me, baby, one more time. All right. Card number 28, Sacrifice. What can you let go of, Johnny? Do you feel you're being kept in the dark? Do you feel like you're buried? Redefine your thoughts to contemplate that you are not buried, but planted. Soon it will be your time to bloom, to be aware, and to know. But for now, you must merge with the darkness in order to grow. The maiden has sacrificed her ego to become her primal self. Her reptile-like spine descends from her pineal gland and plunges deep into the earth, rooting her into the mother's dark embrace and plugging her into Gaia's source. Is she emerging from the earth or being drawn down into it? Both aspects are appropriate to consider. On the one hand, she's planted, and on the other, she's blooming. When this card appears, it's time to consider what you're willing to sacrifice, to let go of. What are you prepared to recycle in yourself, in people, places, and things around you in order to nourish and grow? The harder the sacrifice, the greater the exponential growth. Okay, so to get what you really want, or to where you really want to be, a sacrifice is going to be required. I feel like it's something you're not even considering. That's what the universe is showing me. Like, you're just focused on this thing, whatever it is. And you're not seeing all of the picture yet. I don't think it's really because anyone's keeping it from you. I think it's just like, there's a lot that you'd have to deal with to get to the next phase of what it is you want. So if it's a job or a career change that you're really looking for, I feel like you haven't considered maybe taking a pay cut or something like that. It's going to be a very drastic sacrifice, and it's one that you're going to have to decide if you want to make or not, if you're willing to make at this time. People are busy AF with their lives. The way to stop feeling ignored is to get busy with your own. Take up knitting if you have to. Get into it. No one's ignoring you. They're probably just reading or something. Go read. The day you stop worrying whether or not someone is ignoring you is the day you get busy AF living your own life. People aren't ignoring you, love bug. Says love bug. All right. DJ, I hope you're still here. DJ is a first timer. Yes, Chad Smith actually does have abilities. All right, I'm almost done anyway, SMB. I love you, girl. You're very welcome. It's Jack in the Box. All right, DJ, the Sigil Keeper. And Steve, if you're listening, I'm almost done. I've got 2 more left. Okay, cool. DJ, the Sigil Keeper, symbol, signs, messages, card number 38. And welcome, by the way. Any friend of Chad's is a friend of ours. When the Sigil Keeper comes to you, there will be no words. Instead, there will be shapes and signs and messages, shapes and signs and messages flowing, as though a language of symbols is being shared with you. When she comes, you are being encouraged to participate in this process by creating and shaping your own magical symbols and beginning to consciously choose the symbolic language that you are creating and connecting with every single day. You may wish to find a symbol at this time that represents you and the part of your journey you're exploring at present. You may wish to look around your home and see what hidden symbols have worked their way into your life, and you may wish to rearrange these, remove some, replace others with symbols that are consciously chosen to be of greatest magical support to you at this time. Look at your clothing, what you wear, and see the symbolic nature of this, and go through your jewelry and carefully consider the energy of its symbols and whether you wish to connect with it. Sigil work is simple but ever so powerful, and this amazing being is a reminder to work with intelligence and to exercise your choice at all times. You must choose carefully now what symbols you keep about you, for they have shaped you more than you've ever truly considered. So, all right, backing away from sigils, which I can't even explain in the 10 minutes that I have left, I don't think it's so much about that. I think it's about, DJ, for you, the energies that are surrounding you. I believe that there are things like just laying around your house, like even what we look at, like on our walls, have such an influence on our energy, on our aura, on the decisions we make and how we feel, and we don't realize it. So the universe is asking you to kind of re-examine your personal space, right down to what you wear. What message are you giving? What messages are you receiving? I feel like there's some negative energy that's attached to you due to not really like something you have in your house, but something that I feel like there's something connected to an older part of you. Do you have like a class ring that you wear? Do you have like a jersey from when you were 15 that you've never given up? Do you have a love note from your prom date that's like in the back of your closet in a box somewhere? There's something that you're inadvertently holding on to that you kind of need to let go of because it has like this negative emotional attachment to it. I don't think it's going to be something actually hiding in the back of your closet. I feel like it's out in plain sight. There's something that when you look at it or when you think about it, you immediately get upset. Could be a photo. I feel like it's time to move, get rid of it, first of all. And second of all, I feel like you kind of have to let go of the past as well. I feel like you're holding on to some old part of you or some person that's, no longer in your life, but it's just affecting you to the point of like, it's causing a lot of bad juju and negativity around you that doesn't need to be there because you're a new person and it's a new day and you're in a new place in your life. I really wish I can get more in depth into this. Did you F up? Start over. Did things fall apart? Start over. Every day isn't a new beginning. Every moment is. Deep AF, I know, right? Quit holding on to old mistakes and stuff and just start the F over, DJ. It's okay to start the F over if you have to. All right, 2 more. Black Dragon. House of Night, doll. Oh my gosh, this is the most readings I ever got through, but I gotta hurry up. You're very welcome, DJ. If you get in a little earlier next time, I will probably be able to give you a little bit more in-depth reading, or Chad knows how to get in touch with me for a personal. No worries there. Black Dragon, High Priestess of Air. You could be dealing with Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini energy, or you are one of these, and this is your energy. I'm getting more Aquarius off of this than anything else, but it could be one of the 3. You have drawn the symbol of the high vampire priestess of air, the goddess of rational thought. Logical thinking, reason, and using your mind to consider the next right action are the qualities encouraged by my vampire high priestess of air. Now is the time to think before you act. You are blessed with a wondrous mind and imagination. Your ability to communicate is enhanced when you meet the high priestess of air. This is the moment to have reasonable conversations and make calculated decisions. So no acting like willy-nilly over here. You really have to think things through this week, especially right down to, I think I just said this a couple readings ago, right down to like, what color socks are you going to wear today? Like the universe wants you to be that meticulous this week in your decision making so you don't mess up and make a huge mistake inadvertently, and then everything you're working for falls to crap because you wore black socks and your feet got sweaty and then they started to stink and then everyone can smell your sweaty feet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the littlest, most inconsequential decision this week is going to have a major reverberation, like a major impact on future. So try not to make any important decisions, Black Dragon. Try to use that psychic intuition that you have and kind of that psychic knowing and psychic sense to make your decisions for you this week. Don't go against your intuition or your gut. That's definitely for sure. Following your heart, not a good option this week. Only fools or suckers think they can do it all on their own. Ask for help, then take the help. Let other people be a part of your success. Don't be stingy about letting people share in whatever kickassery you create. Every real baller has a crew. Also, you don't know everything. That's just fact. Sometimes crushing it means asking for help, Black Dragon. I'm going to move on to Ghost Dragons, and I'm going to say my good nights now. I love you guys. Thank you so, so much for coming in and hanging out with me. I hate when I have to rush out like this, but I always, like, it's so overwhelming because I'm always so filled with readings for the, 4 hours or so that I'm here. So it's actually really cool that from the time I start to the time I end, I'm a busy little bee. So I love you guys so much. Thank you for all the super chats, super stickers. Thank you for spending this time with me. I hate black socks. I'm just saying. I cannot stand. I don't know why. They just really bother me. All right, dragons. Have a good night, everybody. Please be sure to, respect yourselves, respect others, smile at a stranger, like I always say. All right, Ghost Dragons. Enchanted Fern Grotto, Refuge, card number 16 in the Sacred Forest Oracle. Magic is afoot in the enchanted grotto. Long rays of light stream through the forest. Canopy above. An abundance of ferns fill the grotto with effervescent, verdant color, and a small waterfall tinkles like crystalline chimes. You know you're safe here. This is the time to go within, seek and find your inner refuge. Take time to deliberation Take time for deliberation and reflection. In times of retreat, you can truly hear the voice of your soul. If you've been pushing hard or struggling to keep going, this is a time to be still and nurture your inner world. Draw nourishment from the wellspring within you. Think carefully about decisions you make at this time. If possible, put them off. Another one, put off the decisions. Now is not a good time to make life-changing choices. Instead, take time to create a foundation for the future. Retreat and reflect on your heart's true desires. Proceed with care and deliberation as you make plans. Listen to your inner guidance. Fern grottos have a feeling of peace as you enter. Many are known to be places where magic resides, perhaps the homes of fairies and elves. Allow the energy of this sacred space to fill you. Know that you can be yourself and truly relax. The spirit of the enchanted fern grotto says, retreat and replenish your inner resources. Now is not the time to act, but to incubate your ideas for the future. Be still, the answers are within you, and magic is all around you. Ghost Dragons. Yeah, this is a great card. It's saying that you have your own inner sanctuary. Don't make any major decisions this week. Back away from any decisions if at all possible, and kind of just enjoy being in the moment. Enjoy the moments, the little things, and look deep within you to try to see kind of what you really want and what you want next and what you are going for in life. On a karmic level, on a spiritual level, take time to feel safe and protected and comforted and guided by your inner light. You shine beautifully. You always have. I'm so lucky to have you and so many of you guys as my friends and in my life. And just put off the decision making this week. Bigfoot Anon, you came right at the end. I love you, my darling. It's so good to see you. It's so good to be back. Ghost Dragons, you're working hard and making good life choices, and then out of nowhere, a shitstorm starts and you can't figure out why. I should have said poop. It's like mountain climbers getting to the peak. It's steeper and the weather is worse up there. But if they were to give up or spend time crying about why it's so hard, no one would ever get to the top of Everest. Most of us would rather chop off a hand than climb a snow-covered mountain anyway, but it's still a great metaphor for making stuff happen. Things get harder before you level up. Know that. Guys, I am putting this away and going to bed. If you text me, I will get back to you probably tomorrow unless I'm bored later, but I'll probably be sleeping. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Steve Stockton, for Steve Stockings. Thank you, Steve Stockton, for producing this. Connor, so good to see you. So good to see all of you guys. And I can't thank you enough for being here with me. Love you. Bye-bye.